Hey, everybody, what is up? Welcome to the start of another live stream. Hope you guys had a nice weekend. Well, it's Sunday plus Monday was my weekend. Part of a weekend. We're back. I want to play some more Software Inc. today. Still enjoying it. Got more stuff I want to do in it. Want to make the number go up in it. You know how it is. Well, welcome back, one and all. It feels like Christmas to me. It's Christmas time now. We are T-minus 20 days from actual Christmas. It is less than 3 weeks away. And I've got some Christmas plans for you this year, though I cannot tell you what they will be. That would be a surprise. All you can know is that I am preparing a gift. And I expect a gift in return. It's a gift exchange, okay? This is the part where we give each other $25 Outback Steakhouse gift cards, and we just exchange them. I'll give you an Applebee's gift card, you give me a Chili's gift card. And we'll call it even. I'll suffer Applebee's so you don't have to. But yes, believe it or not, I got some things planned. There's some things in the works I think you'll be excited about. And time is short. Time is short. Because it's almost it's gonna happen before the end of the year. Commitments are scary. It'll be even though I'm telling you that I'm planning on surprising you. Even though you think, well, you told me, now I'm not surprised. You're still gonna be surprised. I see we still have acoustic foam on the floor. The cat knocked that over, number one. Two, yeah, it's very heavy, actually. The only way to support the weight of acoustic foam is there's a spray that they put in a can, and it's effectively like a spray-on glue. Once you spray that on, it's pretty much there forever. You cannot get it off. So I am terrified of that permanence of spraying the stick-on glue. Because each of those foam panels are very expensive, deceptively expensive. All of the foam, I still have a bunch that I never put up in this particular office because in my mind I was like, well, I don't want to put up foam there because I want to put up some shelves and then get my board games out, and that just never manifested because A, that's a lot of work, and B, I just don't really care that much. Maybe I'll care a little bit more next year. But I don't like the idea of sticking up a bunch of things that can never come down. So what I've done is everything that is currently suspended, which you can only see that, but there's also 2 in this corner, 1 in that corner. This room is just this office is oddly shaped. My last office was a square, like a perfect rectangle. So I had like more corner, like 4 equal corners to balance the acoustics. It turns out that the acoustics don't really matter because I have a compressor, a preamp, and a mixer that the microphone is feeding into, so you don't really hear any echo anyways. So the acoustic phone is just kind of icing on the cake. But yeah, it turns out there's not really a big difference. Because I was like, is it going to be more echoey? Because the floor is also like a hard floor. You can see back here, there's like a little carpet over it, and you got Midas's bed, but it's still much more reverby in here than the previous office, which was completely carpeted. But still, I think I sound identical, microphone-wise, as I did before, just because of the mic setup, so I just haven't been super... Is nonplussed the word? I like using the word nonplussed, but I always forget what it means. No, that's surprised and confused so much that they are unsure how to react, is the first definition. The second is not disconcerted and unperturbed. Those are the opposites. North American informal is the second. So nonplussed is both surprised and confused, they don't know how to react, and unperturbed. In America. Okay, that's why I'm confused by it. That's why I have to look it up so often. I am plussed. It's because we forgot what it actually means. Like, in my mind, plussed would be like positive or having an emotion toward a thing, and then nonplussed would be the apathy or the unperturbed or just not. You disconcerted is a great word. So I'm curious, like, let me see what the origin is. Obviously Latin. The original is just non-plus or not more. The noun originally meant a state in which no more can be said or done. Why does nonplussed have two meanings? This is the first suggestion. In North American English, a new use has developed in recent years meaning unperturbed. More or less the opposite of its traditional meaning. Yeah, I know, but why? I don't know, that's just what it says. Plussed by itself is not a recognized English word. I did know that. Plussed is not a word. But we just assume that it is. Okay, whatever. Hello, Mostly Lost. Thank you for the e-sub for 64 months. Welcome back. How many years is that? 5 years plus 4. I appreciate the second sub of the day. And Lingonberry Punch for sub 1, people arriving for almost 3 years. Hi. Thanks for supporting the stream. Hello, Colomonstero. What's up, Wizards? The Dark, 8Vest, Dork Cube. It's the same reason why literally has a second definition now that is not literally. Okay, but in literally's case, you can deduce from context whether it is literal or not. Like the way that someone sounds when they say. Like if I say literally, then it's not literal. But if I say literally, like if the way that I say it, like it was literally 0. Versus it was literally, like if it goes, you know? If you end on a high note with literally, then it is not literal. I am so nonplussed at how you say literally. Not sure how to react, that's fair. Literally doesn't have a different definition. It's used in a way that implies over-exaggeration. What if I told you that over-exaggeration is not a word? The word is just exaggeration. That's like, God, what's the other one that everyone always says? Chat, the other one. Irregardless, thank you. I knew we were on the same brain cell there. Irregardless versus just regardless. That's the most common one. And that one pisses me off. I have some family members that always say irregardless, and I have to like, don't correct them. Don't be that guy. Like in the middle of like a Thanksgiving dinner type of thing. I have to clamp down on my own desire to like, actually. Getting lost halfway through saying irrespective. Irrespective is a great word. There's also the phrase, I could care less, when they mean I couldn't care less. Okay, that's true, but frequently I have felt in the 2020s that I could care less, I just choose not to, because that would take too much effort. You know? So in a sense, it is accurate now. I could care less, but I am completely neutral, just ambivalent Is ambivalence the right word? We're going down a dictionary. Having mixed feelings or contradictory ideas. See, that's not what I meant to say. Why do I say ambivalent like neutral? That's not what ambivalent means. It's contradictory. I don't like apathy is too strong. Apathy, I want something that's even more neutral than apathetic. Dictionary test incoming. Let's see. What does my favorite website, thesaurus.com, say? Lethargy. Laziness or sluggishness. Yeah, just lethargic. Dispassionate. Dispassionate is probably good, but weirdly not. Oh, there it is. It's one of the secondary thesaurus suggestions. Ooh, this is a weird word. What is this?
Insouciance.
Insouciance. I've never seen this word in my entire life. Insouciance. That's the word of the day, chat. It is, let's see. Insouciance. The quality of being insouciant, thanks dictionary. Lack of concern or indifference. Free from concern, worry, or anxiety. Okay, so it has a different connotation. It seems like it has a more positive. It can also mean carefree and nonchalant. That's different than apathy. It has I think it has a French origin. Insouciant. I want to remember that. That's like insouciant, free from concern, worry, or anxiety. It's like a fancy way to say that you're high, chat. What's up, Retrograde? Thank you for 76 months. Appreciate the Prime sub. How you doing? I don't know, I got on a word binge. I just miss, sometimes I think, and I miss being in like 2nd grade, and we would just spend like 45 minutes looking at dictionary words and trying to add to my vocabulary, which unknowingly would determine the future of my eloquence. You know? Where I could just like, oh, look, a new word. I will try to use that word in a sentence. Now I have to watch streamers for that. Chat, you gotta spell it right. It's weird. You're not spelling insouciance right. Insouciant. In French, it's insouciant. Insouciant. That word is French as hell. In America's like insouciant. Insouciant. Exactly. All right, what up? What up, gamers? The physics balls almost match the beat. Satisfyingly. All right, now it's off. Now it's off. Howdy, gamers. I can't articulate myself because I didn't do that well in 2nd grade. Hello, Italics. Hello, Ital community chatters. Hello, QTQT, etc. How you doing? Chat, is this going to be a read the dictionary stream? You just want to hit up the dictionary? Learn words? Use them in sentences? Okay, what happened? What happened a few days ago? The first thing is, I am really, really wanting to listen to the Haven soundtrack again, so we're gonna do that. That was the first thing I thought of when I started the stream was I want to listen to the Haven soundtrack. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Welcome back to our company. We are leasing a building that we have recently filled the majority of. It is 4 floors plus a 5th kind of lookout for security, who's currently watching cameras here. I'm not sure how effective they are, but I don't know if we've experienced any crime yet. I haven't seen a notification that we've been robbed, and I also haven't seen a fire break out yet. It'd be fun to see either of those two things. I'm not sure if security in this game sort of negates the ability for criminals to try to steal from us, or if they will apprehend said criminals, you know? Like, does having security stop the criminal from even appearing on the map? I'm not sure. So we may never know. Is security part of your company? The security console is here as part of the lease, but we are having to pay security. We're actually paying 3 security personnel who are each on an 8-hour shift to try and cover the company grounds 24 hours a day. Now, it just occurred to me that these security personnel are ostensibly working 7 days a week, which is a little harsh. But I don't think I have to schedule their Sunday through Saturday. I just have to schedule the arrival and departure. If they want to work 8 hours a day, then go for it. But yeah, they each work 8 hours, so we cover 8, 16, 24 hours. 56-hour work weeks. Yep. Now, if we were Ocean's 11, there is a small window of opportunity in which you could break into our premises when the one person is leaving at the end of their shift and the next security guard is arriving. If they timed it perfectly, they could get in and steal some stuff. If they wanted to plan an actual heist, but they would have to know the exact arrival and departure rotations, where the guards are parking, how far they have to walk to get to the security desk. So yeah. Today, I'm not sure where we're going to end up. I think that my goal is finish filling in the different floors. We have, like I said, 4 floors, all the way down to the base. Do we need... What was the save name? 3 million in taxes, monkas. Oh, okay. So I don't think I had any instructions from past me. That is a lot of taxes, though. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna have to pay 3.1 million in taxes and more because it's still November, so we're not done with the year yet. So it's probably gonna be closer to like 3.5 million. Luckily for us, we're sitting on a nest egg of 35 million, which is the most money we've had to date. Our monthly profits are off the charts because we're pulling a Todd Howard. And I have ported my hit game Extraterrestrial Enemies to every console and PC operating system that I can. It's the Wild West out there. There is no dominant operating system at the moment. Tried playing myself, and man, how'd you get so far in 5 years? Visionary game director Engelbert Etal is leading the charge. He's just a gamer. I don't know, maybe I accidentally made like an OP starting character. Have your personal stats increased since the start? I mean, I sent Engelbert to training, like to get an education. So I think I've gotten 2 stars from that. I didn't realize he was a 3-star marketer. But I started the game as a visionary, but also as a solo dev on medium difficulty working out of a garage. So the trade-off is that we have a ton of creativity, but what we don't have is personal skill. Our base skill is very bad. So I did start by myself, making Extraterrestrial Enemy, the prequel. Well, it's not a prequel, it's just the first game. And then that game ended up being good quality, even though we only did, I think, 1, maybe 2 iterations. We didn't fix any of the bugs, and 15% of the art was missing from the game when we released. And I was able to sell 285,000 units. I used the initial money I got from this game, because we surged here. I made an adventure game in a market where there weren't really any adventure games. Back in 1981 is when I launched, and then I peaked here, and I used that money to hire a team to patch the game and port it to other platforms, which kind of sustained. You can see how the kind of dips and then climbs and then dips again and then falls off when some other games release. And then I was using this time to kind of start work on the other game, while some of my people kind of helped port it and patch it and such. And then we made Extraterrestrial Enemies, the sequel, in 1983 is when we released that. And that has just been on a steady climb. This thing has staying power. We launched in September 1983, and we pulled a Cyberpunk because the sales were not all that impressive at the beginning. We were moving 34,000 units, and this is where we ported the first time. I don't remember if it was new OS or to consoles, but we ported to both new operating systems and consoles, and that has just, like, the availability plus marketing. We didn't have any marketing at the beginning, so I did post-release marketing and poured in hundreds of thousands of dollars into post-release marketing. And so we are now at unavoidable marketing, aka everyone knows that our game exists at this point. I still don't get how you managed to sell so many copies on your first game without a publisher. I tried that a few times, failed miserably. I don't know. It could be luck. I don't remember any the specific steps I did other than what I kind of just told you. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. I so badly want to download and play this software dev game, but instead I need to catch up on some work. Doing software dev. I'm going bankrupt. If you're going bankrupt, what I did to make more money while I was making my first game was do some contracts. So whenever money started to get thin, I would take a contract and do that to pump up the income. And that would buy me some more time to keep working on the first game. What's up, Bucky? Hello, Rapid Recline. Thanks for over 3 years of sub. Appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Welcome back. I can't find the balance between marketing and actually making the game. At first, if you want to try not using a publisher, which is what I did, I'd recommend not spending any time on marketing at the beginning. Just try and make a good game, and then market it like after release by hiring a couple people to help you market. Because for me, in my experience at this level, when my business reputation is low and I'm not established in the area that I'm releasing, like at the beginning, if you release PR, like, okay, Electronic Entertainment announces Audio, which was our new software. They are not well known in this market, so that sort of seems to be the key to having marketing actually do something for you before release, is releasing a few pieces of software in that market, and then they will start to know you. But yeah, I haven't, like, for me, each time I've tried to do pre-release marketing, it hasn't made any measurable impact whatsoever. However, post-release marketing seems incredibly essential. So, like, make sure the thing is good first, because we've experienced a bad release now. We have 3 products. We have 1981's Extraterrestrial Enemy, which was good, not great, but good. Visionary Creativity, and was a modest success. At one point, we were widespread marketing, but that's kind of died down now. And we ended up selling 285,000 units. The other important thing was releasing ports. And what I did was basically just go to the software list of all the things that have come out, sort by operating systems, and then currently active users. And whoever had the most active users, make a port for those platforms. And I would hire another team to make that port, like hire a couple people to produce that port. But anyway, I forgot where I was going with that. Okay, so yeah, like 2D Suite, we tried to make a 2D editor. I tried hiring another team to make that. It came out bad quality because I didn't take the feedback from the reviews seriously. So this bombed. Not only did it bomb, it only has 11,000 active users. We've lost $644,000 on it. And I tried spending, like, no matter how much I marketed, it didn't really matter. We're widespread marketing, and I've only sold, like, 18,000 copies, right? So that went poorly. But for our sequel, this one turned out great. I gave it a couple iterations. We spent some good time on it. We hired some help. We also had a well-rounded team. Our core team is quite well-rounded. The other teams are not. And then that's the one that popped off. But you'll notice, like I said, it didn't pop off at first. It was a decent success. But then once I ported it and continued pouring marketing money into it after release, then it surged. This seems like an adequate replacement for business school. But yeah, as Chad is saying, you can play this game in a lot of different ways, which is fun. There's not like a correct way to play, as I think I've proved. Because Benny and Chad is saying they always max their business rep before their first product, which sounds totally valid as well. But I think it is going to be harder if you don't have like at least one high creative person on the lead for your first project. Which is ironic because the game, when you're starting out, is like, don't do max creativity. That makes things way harder. And for me, it just made things more smooth and more interesting. Because I was trying a solo dev start without a team, just working out of a garage. But it seems like there's a lot of different paths to take, which is cool. Okay, anyways, so what we're working on now. What we're working on now is we just started alpha of our new RPG with the core team. Zombie Red, a 1980s Soviet Union zombie game. Okay, this is peak Red Scare, except this time they're scary because they're zombies. So we're getting out in front of the zombie craze. We're gonna invent the zombie craze in the 1980s. So that's our core team. We're developing Zombie Red. We did 2 iterations on it, which took a long time. Like, we started iterating on this, like, I feel like it was a year and a half ago. So we've given it some good time in the oven to develop. And what the first design phase is basically planning everything. That's like getting everything on paper and deciding how all the systems are going to work together, how all the features are going to work together, because we tried to cram some features into this, as any visionary director, I think, would. So our second game, that was a good success now, featured, well, we can go back and look specifically at what those features were if I just remember how to click. I assume you can see the features on the detail list. Okay, so we included a customizable character for the first time ever for us. I don't know if other games may have had that. We also included dialogue trees and an advanced heads-up display. Okay, those were our three like new features, which we iterated on from our first game, Extraterrestrial Enemy, which just had dialogue trees. So we're kind of known for our dialogue trees. That's kind of our staple right now. So we went from just dialogue trees to also customizing your character and a new HUD, right? So then, in our new game, Zombie Red, we're taking that a few steps further. We're introducing a branching story, adaptive music, and post-processing visuals and graphics. Okay, three big new features, sweeping new sprawling RPG in the 80s, and we're gonna try and make a big hit. Dialogue trees and infinite ports? You really are Bethesda. We're getting there, yeah. Okay, so that's what the core team just started working on. Hopefully it turns out well. We're gonna have to micromanage them a bit. I am trying to market it ahead of time with press releases to see if we can get some followers. So the marketing team is putting together a press release for us. And then the audio tool we have been iterating for a while as well. So we're trying to make our own editing suite and then make games with the editing suite. Obviously it's not working. I'm just experimenting with the different types of software you can make in the game. This one we're giving 2 design passes though, so I'm trying to make sure it actually has time. However, the more time I give it, the more outdated the audio tools become by the time they release. And I'm not really sure how to keep up with that. I guess a question that I have for people who know how the game works on a more detailed level, if you try and update one of your releases, like if I took my 2D editor and I updated it, and I increased the tech levels of the system and the 2D, I have 2 questions. Number 1, what is the benefit of this, especially for video games? Is there a benefit to video game tech levels being upgraded? And then 2, what determines the highest level? Is it everyone's research or my research specifically? And 3rd, does it affect what operating systems it can be released on? Everybody's research? But like if, let's say 5 years went by and I wanted to port a game to a new operating system that just released this year, do I need to update its tech levels? Or is this just like, I'm not sure what this is a manifestation of it. Like, if we translated video game to real life, what is updating this simulating? I've seen it increase my sales after an update, so I assume that's what it's for. For video games, more sales, games want current tech. I once developed the game too long, it took 10 years, and a review said, what is this 20-year-old crap? 1 out of 5, and I had to drop the price. That's actually, first of all, a pretty good idea. I'm gonna drop the price because we need to get rid, I bought 100,000 copies of our 2D editor. I'm gonna try adjusting the price. Let's take it way down. $20 off. And see if we can get rid of some of these 82,000 copies. I want to see how that affects things. Oh yeah, of course. I gotta like $34.99. Sorry. Gotta add the 99. I once dropped the price of a bad game to $1 and people still wouldn't buy it. Oh no. You accidentally made Duke Nukem Forever, yeah. You made Duke Nukem Forever. Chat, what's the game that if it was $1 you still wouldn't buy it? Updates over sales, the quality of the tool will affect your work speed. I did know that, yeah. That second part. Fortnite. Well, Fortnite's free, so that would make sense. The Last of Us. Well, that's just rude. Call of Duty. Okay, but here's the thing. If they released every Call of Duty campaign that just came out in the last few years for $1, I'd buy it. And I don't even like Call of Duty. Now, the newest Call of Duty seems real bad, but the previous ones, I wouldn't mind like playing the campaigns. Well, that's just me. Okay, so chat says maybe lowering the price doesn't affect anything. Anyway, so 3 projects right now. Alpha for a video game with the core team, led by Engelbert, passionate, visionary game dev. Audio tools being worked on by the audio tools team who do not have a project yet, and who are also kind of a group of misfits, if I'm honest. There are 8 people on the audio tools team, and the project's being led by Bloody Drongo. We also have Mej, Parkside, Bucky, Coffee Dude, Nataruk, Chup Noble, and Mary Skipper working on the team. And the problem with them is that all of them are detached. Because the first person that I hired was detached, which is not a good trait. Not affected by team compatibility. I thought that was kind of a positive. Like, oh, it doesn't really matter if they're compatible or not, so I'm just going to hire them. And then when I tried to sort by compatibility, the only people who could work on the team were other detached people. So I ended up accidentally, inadvertently hiring an entire squad of detached individuals who are not affected by those social needs and team compatibility. So I'm not really, this is going to be a weird experiment to see how this turns out. Bloody Drongo is a fantastic system designer and hardware designer. Has some programming skills as well. But yeah, the rest of the design team, let's see, we should have, oh, wait, sorry, that's Mej. That's Mej. Bloody Drongo is 2D in audio. And also incredibly big brain. And then Mej is filling in the system and hardware design. So we have some good designers. And then we also have Parkside, who's helping with system and hardware design. Programming-wise, we got Bucky and Coffee Dude's a baby programmer. Troop Nobles. I'm just now noticing we have like barely any programmers on the team. Bloody Drongo has some programming chops though. So does Mej. So we don't have more than 2-star programmers. So it's gonna be like all design, no programming, and then for art, we have Mary Skipper doing audio, and we don't really have anybody doing good 2D art. I know this is all right. We'll see how this goes. I'm letting them. Their team cohesion's like 41%. It's pretty bad. Now, the video tools team is done with their project. It bombed bad. And so what they're working on now is sort of other projects. We're doing Evil Remover 3, which is a contract that we took to design an antivirus for another company. So I'm trying to give them some work that'll earn some money back. We also fired the lead designer who was in charge of releasing the video editing tool. And now my company is known for its high turnover rate. And therefore, applicants are not coming out in as much force as they were before. So we're actually being penalized by the game for our turnover rate. We did fire 2 people. One for complaining too much. There was a chatter who was complaining, so I got rid of them. And then the second one was the lead of the video tools, whose name I already forgot. I apologize. But video tools is also working on This Algas Corp embedded system. Why are we doing 2 at the same time? Am I doing 2? I didn't mean to do 2 projects at the same time. You also fired 4 accountants. Okay. I forgot about them because we didn't even name them, and they were level 1 accountants, which we found out are useless. And they would just be getting paid to sit around and not do anything until tax season. Speaking of, we're gonna need to hire 4 more Wait, how many accountants do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, do I have 9 accountants? Okay, no, that's fine. Chad, let me walk you. Oh, that reminds me. We have people to name. Okay, I don't know how many we have to name. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people to name. Chat, X-Ray Guillotine is definitely someone in the chat. Okay. People arrive. You know what? All people arrivers from this point on will be in the Nightbot queue. Well, it's not a queue. It's not really an order. Will be randomly chosen to be added to our teams, our forces, joining all these other chatters, the multitude. However, I will need your channel points. To be fair, chat has already deleted 50,000 channel points today. But we'll need another 150k from chat. There's 125k already. That was fast. Chat's on point today. And that's 175 because you guys are bad at counting and you didn't pull up fast enough and you face planted into the earth. Okay, so here's a quick tour of the office. On the bottom floor, we've got our little eating area, one of our entrances, but our main entrance is over here. So on this side, we've got a little reception area where we've hired a receptionist to come in for like a few hours a day and they can receive deals from other companies. I think there's no reason to keep it paused, so let's go ahead and unpause. But people are coming into the office. It's a new day of work because it is 7 a.m. But yeah, we got a little reception area here on the first floor. Oh, perfect timing. What's up, Raiders? I was just doing a little office tour as everyone comes into work. Is this the Raiders coming into the first day on the job? What's up, Shin? What's going on in here? We were just talking about getting back to work because I took the last couple days off. And I was trying to find my place and figure out what we were working on. So, good timing. How you guys doing? Hold the line, Raiders. Hold the line. Great job. Thanks for the raid, Raiders. We're working on a new RPG, Zombie Red, combining the Red Scare and zombies in the 1980s. I think is well timed. Oop. We're also working on an audio tool, which we're almost finished with our second iteration, and our video tools team is helping with some contracts to try to make some money back from releasing a completely failed product that we released without adhering to the reviews we were given. We did submit some reviews, peer reviews, that said that it was an awful editing tool, and I released it anyways because I didn't believe them. So now we're back to work. So we got a support team that's working in here. There is support. Fargman is getting to work. GS Random's getting to work. Also, chat, if Raiders just joined, you guys can type Peepo Arrive. All in one word. That's a keyword. We're about to roll the dice for 8 new employees added from chat into this beautiful office. So opposite of the support team who's working on tickets, we have almost 250 tickets combined from our video. Oh, dude, we need to patch like 250 bugs from extraterrestrial enemies. Okay, let's start that. Hold on, 2 things. We need to pause. They're working too quickly. Get to work. But what's up, Raiders? Thanks for raiding. Shin Raiders, what were you guys up to today? I'll find out. And how was the stream? Last seen playing some Stellaris. Nice. Are you doing like one Omega campaign or trying out some different origins? And some different combos? Whenever I start a Stellaris campaign, because I play so slowly, it always takes me like 10 streams to do a full campaign. So I can only do like one at a time. I'm a slow gamer. We may have destroyed the galaxy. I still need to do just a pure evil run. The one thing that stops me from doing a pure evil run previously was having to send ground armies into every planet. But now you can just planet cracker them. So maybe I should go back and give that a try. I can just go and blow up their planets. It's too much work. There's too much red tape. Oops. Either way, chat, toss Shin a follow if you haven't already. Frequently streaming before I even go live, and plays a lot of the same map games that I enjoy. There's also Star Crackers. I didn't know about the Star Crackers. Planets can surrender from bombardment now too. I do remember that, yeah. Okay, people arrivers. Let's go ahead and name you guys first. Manage my employees. Welcome new employee, Ben Maverick, on the video tools team. Wait, no. No, you're not. You're not on the video tools team. You are on the marketing team. There we go. Ben Maverick. Since your name is actually Ben, I'm going to have to remember that I already named you. You were originally Cole Baker. You're energetic, and what are your skills? 1-star marketer. Wow. You're not very good, but there you go. Okay, Ruby Vasquez is now Winterrose. 2-star accountant on the accounting team. Burnt Heat. Are you not already in the game, Burnt Heat? I don't remember. You're also a 2-star accountant, helping us with tax season, which is coming up. It's already November. We are quite close to that. Bird Strike, you're in. All accountants are 2-star accountants in my game. A natural-born leader and a neat freak who wants to keep the office clean. We got Kiera. Kiera B. joining the accounting team. Modest, doesn't like to get, or doesn't need to get paid as much. Also born leader and a neat freak. Extremely effective at their job right now. Rhodey has been chosen. We just pumped up, oh, it's two eyes. We just pumped up the accountant team by a lot. And then there, I think there's two more. Not original. Typing is hard. Not original Nick. Super focused. What team did I put you on? Marketing. Yeah. We're trying to pump up marketing. And then Sharon Diaz is the last one. Aren't. R2. Okay. Did I get fired from marketing? Maybe you should get fired from marketing. Our marketing team is quite big now. It is 16 people, in fact. the biggest team in the entire office, actually. Okay, before I unpause, I need the video tools team to start developing this embedded system, and we just have to get it to like 35%, this blue line. So that's quite easy. But I also need them to start patching the game, so we'll do that soon. And employees having trouble concentrating due to noise. Okay, yeah, that's because one of our dev teams is just not working on anything right now. I need to kind of clean up all this mess. If my allergies will just simply leave me alone. Chat, every time I start streaming, I'm just very allergic to you guys, and you still refuse to shower. Okay. So, here's the top floor. Well, for all intents and purposes, our top floor. We still got one open office here. This is where all of our programmers inhabit. So we got 3 different programmer teams right now. We got the core team right here. We've got the boss who's helping the core team. He likes to work on one project at a time, so I put him on his own team for now. But he is the lead of the video game Zombie Red. He's got his nice office, replete with awards where he's won Best Designer 1982 and 1984, and we're going to try and repeat, hopefully in 1986, where we're releasing our next big game. So we got a nice, I think, release cadence there. If we can keep that up every 2 years, that's only going to last for as long as the games don't expand in scope. But he's got his executive green suite here with bookcases, a lamp, a nice table lamp. And he's primarily working with the core team over here in purple, who are being quite productive because they're in alpha. Now, who's not being productive? The audio tools team. The reason the audio tools team is not being very productive is because the only people working are the designers. The programmers and the artists don't have anything else to work on right now. So this is actually a great opportunity for us to go ahead and patch our products. We have 240 bugs to fix for extraterrestrial enemies. So we're going to patch the bugs and then simultaneously I think we can bring up the systems later. Let's just patch the bugs for now. And then we have, oh my god, 284 bugs left in the 2D suite. Oof. Okay, audio tools, good luck. They got to work on both of those. So I'm going to make their projects, yeah, a 9 priority, so they'll work on that first. So now that they're working, they're not chatting at their desks, and because they're not talking at their desks, everyone can be more productive and won't have as much trouble. Yep, the noise problem goes away. They prefer the clacking of keyboards to being distracted by people who are just chatting the whole day. But yeah, we've got, like I said, the 3 different programmers groups up here, all working in their color-coded rooms. That was bothering me. I've given them a 4th floor canteen. Got like a 2nd grade cafeteria table. You've got 2 coffee makers, a mini fridge, a vending machine, water dispenser, a little outdoor bench, which I'm yet to see anyone actually use. A floor below that, this is where the accountants reign supreme. They're going to get coffee and coming back to their desk. So we got 2 groups of 9. We can do up to 10 accountants. We can hire 1 more. This floor is unused for the most part, so we got some space to expand. A floor below that is... I've decided to be a little more wasteful with our space for the purposes of improving productivity of the marketing team. So marketing team has proper cubicles now. Now, they're very limited in space, I know, but we're only got 6 per room. And I've given them all some coffee and a divider here. So they've got coffee, a little plant. They don't have any like pictures or wall decorations. Not that they can really see them easily anyways. But they don't even have like a clock. Oh, they have a clock over there. These guys have a clock. They're the only ones for some reason. So the clock actually boosts their effectiveness of the room. Improves the environment. They should all have phones. Yeah, they've all got phones. And then pictures will just make the environment mood go up. Maybe too generously. Think of the outside when you get your coffee. I know that I did one picture frame a different color than all the other ones. There we go. Okay, there you go. How you guys feeling? Let's check on one of our employees. Kyoko, get down. How are we feeling in here? I like a team member. Who do you like? Allosaurus is one of your good friends. You also like Wolfist Wolf, Raged Arctic Knight, KKCG. Godfiend has huge compatibility. Electroraptor, Hooves for Hands is your best friend. As is Adarain. You guys are all good friends. High service skill as well. Ito got me interested in playing this again. I owed $0 in taxes and my accountant failed to file in time and it cost me $27,000. It gets pricey. That's why I hired so many extra accountants this time. And they are working on tax optimizations. They saved me over $200,000 so far. I haven't gotten to try. Today I'd like to get some 3-star accountants and actually attempt these other things. Because now's the time to buy silver. Gold's on the way up, chat. Now's definitely the time to buy silver. Unless this chart goes down even more. But also, not a giant. Thank you for the 52 months. People arriving for some names. Thanks for trying, but also thanks for supporting the stream. And Elephant Man for 11 months. Hey, what's up? Evening, Mr. Businessman. What's up, WPG? Investing advice? Let's go. Anyway, sorry, scrolling up. All right. So at the moment, the next things that are going to sort of complete. Oh my god, I keep the green on green is so hard to see. We're way over delivering on this embedded system. We were only supposed to get it to like 35%, and I got it to like 70% code, 100% art. Maybe that'll boost our reputation because it's going to be crazy quality work. All right, let's promote out of alpha. They only needed this to be partially complete, and I don't even worry about the beta. Here you go. Contract fulfilled for 17.5 grand with outstanding quality. There you go. Boost our business rep a little bit. So, what is the project for Evil Remover 3? When's it due? Deadline September 1986. Oh, we got a lot of time. All right, Video Tools is working on that. Aren't you? Aren't you, Video Tools? Okay, let's put Video Tools on the updates for extraterrestrial enemies and the 2D suite. That'll give them something to do. Yeah. Chat, it's basically Christmas. In-game, as well as real life. Let's give them all a Christmas tree. It's November. I'm gonna replace their corner plants. with a nice Christmas tree. Okay, this is probably easier if I just kind of remove all... These guys don't even have a plant. Or if they do, they got space. I forgot to... No, I did. It just blends in. Never mind. Forget what I said. Christmas trees for all of you. Okay, furniture into the inventory. Christmas for you. Christmas for you. And you. By the window. So cute. Wait, it's facing the wrong way. Does that actually matter? Oh no, they can see the presents aren't actually there. I don't know if this is actually worth doing every year. I just like doing it. I don't know. It makes me feel like a good boss. It's like giving my employees a pizza party instead of a raise, you know? When they do well. I don't know where... I have no idea where a tree goes here. No Christmas bonus, just a tree. Yeah, I guess it doesn't go in there. Alright, did I get everybody? I think I did. I'm gonna spend my raise on a pizza party anyway. So it's a win-win. Do any of your employees have a Christmas bonus? No. Some of my competitors want me to help them with their video game development. Babycraft 2? They want to help me to help with development for Babycraft 2. The Foot Attack Ultra and Base Code Tricks. I'm not helping with any video games. I'm already working on an antivirus. That was the active deal. Chat, when it says 14,000 per month, that's not very much. We need a better business reputation. I love Babycraft 1. Do you? Let's see. How successful was it? Here's Babycraft. Great quality, inspiring creativity, 16,000 active users. It's only been out for like a month. They just moved 15,000 units. Chat, is it possible to become just a game publisher in this game? Where you take these guys' games like Babycraft and you become the publisher? Etal gifting his employees Christmas, but not gifting his chat Christmas. I am that's what we talked at the beginning of the stream. I already have Christmas planned for chat. We're gonna have a gift exchange for Christmas this year. It's not Christmas yet. I'm putting gift exchange in air quotes. But thank you, Hummus, for 39 months. Appreciate the sub. We got less than 3 weeks till Christmas. Crazy. People arrive Christmas. You can buy the companies as subsidiaries. So, yes? Yes, question mark? Okay. How are we doing? We're still updating 2D Suite and extraterrestrial enemies. It's got hundreds of bugs. We should have them fixed next month. Support's doing a good job with the tickets. Marketing is still spending way too much money on 2D Suite. I'm gonna tone the budget here down to like 20 grand. And then we're still making a killing on extraterrestrial enemies. So I'll slightly bump the budget there. And marketing is working on Zombie Red PR as well. All right, everyone's going home for the day. We need to make sure before the day rolls over that we have stock. Okay, yeah, we have 126,000 copies of extraterrestrial enemies. This game has been selling like crazy. We just moved 93,000 units last month. I want to make sure we have more copies just in case we have like a crazy surge. I'm gonna buy 24,000 more. So we have 150K now. Not sure about the marketing part of publishing, but I used to do a Steam-like service and contracts to make physical copies of games. You can do that, that's true. Do you have a server room yet? Nope, that's one of the goals today. We're gonna experiment with servers. There's a ton of gameplay that I haven't even gotten to try yet. We got servers and server rooms, printing your own physical copies, which I'm not gonna touch today. We have the digital marketplaces, something that, like chat said, you can play with. Going public and managing your stocks. I haven't even done the stocks tutorial. We're not publicly listed yet. I want to try the finance stuff today with getting level 3 accountants with like the offshore accounts and the funneling money to it and the DDoS corporate espionage. Or I at least want to deal with the procuring precious metals. I think sounds fun. So maybe I'll go ahead and just spend some money. The problem is I'm still only 55% applicant appeal because of the high turnover rate, but that's going steadily up month over month as we get further away from the last firings. But yeah, let's go for an accountant who is well paid. So if we go high salary, we get higher level employees, but they're older. So you'll have to pay them more, but they'll have more skill because they've had more experience. You can start with low. I wouldn't start with low for accounting, but like you can educate your employees and send them to get more skills and pay for their continuing education, and then they can kind of work with you as you grow as a company, which can be better because you can like die of old age / retire in this game. That happens. But in this case, I just need like a level 3 accountant, I think. Eventually, I'll have some level 3 accountants myself, just from the work that they're doing. But yeah, these guys are like 47 to 50. The other benefit of some of these people is they have good lead skills, which can give you some potential for like HR and having them manage some things on your behalf later. I might already have 1 3-star. I do have 1 3-star. So let's get 2 3-star, and then we'll have 8 2-stars, and that'll be a good time for like tax season. So we have 3 good compatibility hires for the accounting team. This person's base skill is insane. Really, really high. They're born leader with improved leadership skills. When it says bad at everything else, I don't really understand what that means. Because there's still a 3-star accountant with incredibly high base skill. That doesn't... Is there like a secret debuff on non-lead stats? Because I keep hiring born leaders because they tend to have... I don't like slow eater, but capacitor is good. Like, arguably, this is a better cluster. Capacitor, friend maker, neat freak. With 3-star and still decent lead skills if we ever wanted to transition to that. All right, and they're probably the most compatible, and they have the best salary. All right, I'm just gonna go with that. It's a good hire. Chat, I'm gonna pick another people arriver right now to be our 3-star accountant. Frick Heckman. You're coming in here and swearing. This is supposed to be a family-friendly stream. Frick Heckman, the new 3-star accountant coming into the accounting team. And the channel points have already been paid for. Good service base skill that affects like your base speed at doing accounting. And that is a 10th accountant, so the accountant offices here and here are full now. Who is this criminal? Just kidding. That's Dudley Lucas, fixing computers. This is our IT. We have maintenance and IT that come in daily. We just pay them to sleep on the boss's couch. When do you get new computers? Around 1990, I think. Fixing computers under the cover of night is ideal. Yeah, nobody's here. They don't have to move anybody. They just get to go check everything. It seems like a decent way to do it. And they top the computer state off to 100%. All right, and they're just gonna chill. So we can fast forward, but yeah, this is maintenance. I probably don't need to pay them every single day to come out, but honestly, they don't cost that much. If I were the dev of this game, I would increase the price of the staff for permanent hire. Because it feels like the temporary calls are just much more expensive than the permanent, and I feel like it's more of a fun trade-off where you call the temporaries when you need to and you micromanage that, but it's cheaper except for like the courier. I understand why that one's more expensive, but $500 per repair. I guess the downside of permanent is if you hire them and dismiss them when you don't need them, that counts against your applicant appeal, I guess. Add more micromanaging. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, not add more micromanaging, but make the permanent expense go up so that it feels there's slightly more time before you get to the permanent solutions. Like, I feel like I was up jumped to permanent on basically everything before. I never had to use temporary maintenance, and I only had to use temporary IT like once, and I probably didn't need to. And people in chat were like, don't use that, just buy a new computer. Like, buying a new computer probably shouldn't be a better option than using, like, the service people, is what I'm saying. What's software in? What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? How's it going? Welcome to stream. When are you building your own office building? I don't know. When I feel like building. Right now, I would rather lease and figure out the gameplay mechanics. I think building your own office up front before you know what kind of rooms and space you need is doing it backwards. Like, when I'm leasing, I'm having to use different room shapes and squeeze in employees into that shape and figure out how many are comfortable working in each room, what types of amenities they need, if they need dividers, what types of computers. So, like, you need to have that information before you actually start designing your own building. I need to know how many rooms for each type of employee I need, and so on. So, for me, it's a cart before horse situation. Nataruk has called in sick, and Bucky has gone on vacation, and we've got wage negotiations because it is the end of year. Everybody wants more money. Let's sort by team. So the accountants want a lot. Jackson TC wants $538 a month extra. Woo! Who wants the most money? Be Quiet Twitch chat wants $2,200 a year on the core team. Okay. So that's double. That's more than double your salary, bro. You have been here a while. You have been here 4 years. You've only called in one sick day, and you are one of the lead artists. So for those reasons, I will give you a substantial raise. But I don't know about 2,200. Some people are tired of working at the same place all their life. Giving your employees good benefits can tip the scales in your favor. Okay, I was wondering when they started complaining about lack of benefits. Because so far, they've been very happy to work here, and they've been working very effectively. Fire and replace with cheaper new hires. I'm not gonna do that, but... Okay, let's go back to sorting by team. So Jackson TC, you've been here for 4 years. You've only taken 1 sick. You're a 3-star accountant. But you actually leveled up via our education platform. And you're honestly a pretty good employee. So I think I'm just going to accept most of these guys' requests unless there's a specific person like Nataruk who's only been here 1 year but has missed 2 months of work. Or Coffee Dude who's only been here 1 year and missed 2 months of work. Like, that's not a good ROI for me. So, but Jackson TC, you want a 10% chat. 10% a year raise seems like a lot. Question, do they request less money if you give them better benefits? Does higher benefits translate to lower salary? Gotta beat inflation somehow. It's the 1980s. We're not doing 12% inflation a year yet. That's 2010s and beyond stuff. I saw a post last night saying that Five Guys has doubled their prices since like 2010, which I believe. I feel like that's novel for the 2010s, but maybe that's just confirmation bias. And also completely anecdotal. Okay, the inflation rate. Let's see. Inflation rate in 1980 was 10%. It was a, let's see. Inflation rate year over year. Let's see. 1980 was like 12.5%. 1981 was 9%. But then the rest of the 80s was 3.8, 3.8, 3.9, 3.8, 1.1, 4.4, 4.4, 4.6, and then 1990 was 6, 1991 was 3, then 2.9, then 2.7, then 2.7, then 2.5, then 3.3, then 1.7, then 1.6, and 2.7. Okay, yeah, like those are pretty good. That's pretty good. Five Guys has always been ridiculous. Yeah, but it's more so. More than before. 20 bucks for a burger and fries. It's true. It's one of the reasons I won't go... Like, here's the thing. If Five Guys cut their prices in half and cut their portions in half, I'd actually go. My problem is not only do I not want to pay 20 bucks for burger and fries, I don't want the amount of food that comes with that order. You know? Like, a double cheeseburger from Five Guys and a bag full of fries for me is like 2 meals. Do they still give you like a full bag of fries? The last couple times I've been, then yes. Sure, but it's economical for them to give you a metric ton of food, so you have to pay more. That's accurate, yeah. Jackson, you're getting the raise because I want to maintain 4 years. You deserve it. Snorble, 3 years on accounting, only wants 200 on a 6,700 salary. Totally acceptable. Machine Vision is on accounting as well. You're relatively new, and you're already getting paid 68, almost 6,900 for a 2-star accountant. You're gonna get, just sure. Chat, It feels like it's always better. Okay, a question. Do your employees ever ask for raises that you're supposed to use judgment on, or is the game just presenting you with immovable fact that they deserve this much money? Like, is this an objective statement of how much they probably deserve, or is this like a game decision where maybe they're asking for 2,200 and they don't deserve that much? You got to counter offer at least once. All right, machine vision. The accounting team is doing pretty good work, but like cybersecurity mommy is asking for double what machine vision is working on, and already being paid more for the same skill level. No idea, but if you lower the bar too much, the number turns red. Well, that's because you're paying them $3,000 less than they're already getting. Okay, I think this UI just needs a redo. Instead of this number being their total that they're paid, there should be a box that is how much more you are paying them, and you type like, what if I want to give my whole accounting team $250 raise? Instead of giving each accountant different amounts of money. You know what I mean? Like, have a job with a job description and like a rate of pay for that job. Like, you're the head accountant, so you get paid more. But the other accountants... Alright, anyway. Because I don't want to give one accountant double the raise the other one's getting when they're both doing the same job with the same skill level. I guess, oh, I can, okay, hang on. Can I just change the benefits then? Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, what's 74, so it'd be 76, 70, let's say 76, 75. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Because I can just change the benefits to a yearly salary. A yearly, why did I say sourly? Hourly? Was I trying to say a yearly salary? Salary, not sourly. Salary increase. And maybe that'll stop this from popping up at the end of year? Remember to tell your employees that company policy says they can't discuss wages. Of course. Bloody Drongo, you haven't delivered a product yet. Also, Bloody Drongo needs a beard. You haven't delivered me a product yet. So I'll give you half of what you want. Mej wants 800. Why do you want so much money? Okay, you're a 3-star designer. But you also haven't delivered a product yet, Mej. If you haven't delivered a product, I'll give you like half of what you're asking for. That's my counter offer. $1,000, Bucky? What? Bucky, what are you thinking? You can have like a $400 increase. I'm not giving you 1,000. Did nothing and got a raise. All right, Coffee Dude only asked for $100. You can have it. Nataruk, you can have like $550. My salary is going way up for everybody. Choop Noble also hasn't delivered any product. Okay, Classy Doge is on the core team. These guys are all on the same team. Classy Doge is like, please, sir, I'll be happy with $141. And Be Quiet Twitch chat is like, I need 2,200. I work 2 people's jobs. Okay, to be fair, they are one of the only artists on the team. And they've been here for 4 freaking years. So I think it's totally reasonable to upgrade them to like 3,500. We're gonna give you 3,500, not 35,000. Dear God, that's like double what you're currently getting paid. Chat is underpaid as hell. You guys aren't getting enough channel points. Classy Doge, you get what you asked for. KJ, you were like kind of a baby programmer. Listen, if the RPG is successful, you'll all get whatever raise you want, okay? Three years, 2 sick months. It's pretty good. Johnny Guitar Hand, 3 years, 0 sick. Good designer. All right, you're gonna get most of what you asked for. Garaimu, you kind of just got here and you're already getting paid 7,000. Why are you getting paid so much? We just need like an awesome designer, I guess? You're getting paid so much money. And then Silly Viking, you can have your $93 raise. Is it, chat, is it bad to pay your employees based on how often they're sick? All right, one Echan wants $339. I think I'm just gonna accept the rest of these because they're all sort of like 300 or less. It's not that much money. The rest of you are good. All right, 6 a.m. It's December. Merry Christmas. And also, we just made the most money. We just had another personal best, another PB. Extraterrestrial Enemies just sold 3 million in rev before split with this 96,000 units in a single day. We were approaching 2 million units sold. We have almost 400,000 active users playing our game simultaneously. 1.6 million units. It's really good. Just on one game, dude. Unfortunately, the 2D editor has flatlined. 2D editor's flatlined, but look at this. Goat Rebirth in Space came out here, and we have just mopped the floor with it. Extraterrestrial Enemies is still taking Goat Rebirth in Space out. We have just complete market dominance right now, and we are rising to the heights previously set by Airtown 4 and Kingdom Wars of Death 2. So we're doing quite well. $2 million company stingy about wages. Okay, but only the core team and the marketing team deserves those wages, right? The video tools and audio tools team hasn't done anything. Like, support, sure. I gave the accountants raises. And you know how we're gonna keep this company going? By continuing to be frugal. Once we get like a second, if Zombie Red is also a success, then yes, I'm gonna give everybody benefits. But one game does not a permanent company make, okay? This needs to be a legacy company. And to be fair, we are quite lucky that this is the trajectory that was set. Do you understand? Like, we released in 1983, it is 2 years later, and we're still making more money. Excuses. Boss makes $1 million while I make a dime. No Christmas gifts for the kids this time. Second thing, okay? None of this is my personal money. This is in a company account. Engelbert Etal is not paying himself a wage. He is working sheer passion alone. Day in and day out. He doesn't have a yacht. He doesn't have a mansion. That's why we have a 19% tax rate, because we're getting taxed out of the company account. This isn't his personal money. He's not good at managing money. He's here to design the next visionary game. I don't even know where he lives. He lives in the office and survives on coffee and snacks from the cafeteria. Possibly. That very well could be. Okay, December, before New Year's, I'm expecting us to finish updating both the 2D suite, regardless of if it sucks and never makes a sale. We're still going to update it. And we're updating extraterrestrial enemies with 241 bugs to fix. Let's go ahead and remember to purchase more copies of our hit game. One day we'll print those in-house. How many sick days has he taken? None! He's a workhorse. He's gaming. He's helping people game. Okay, I actually want to set these desks. These are like the head accountant for all intents and purposes right now. I wish it showed me your relative skill here. So, Frick Heckman and Jackson TC. Are watching over the rest of the accountants. This series has fascinated me. I'll buy the game soon. I'm glad chat has taken a liking to this series. And I know I could be playing faster, but also I'm just enjoying my time, you know? I'm not in a rush. I gotta figure out what to do with my $37 million. Like, I could keep expanding, but I also don't want to overspend. And I feel like I'm having trouble managing 3 design. We went from 1 to 3 design teams already, and flopped a video tools release. And we can't keep flopping releases. Time for some offshore action. I think it is. I want to acquire some gold. Your accounts have 1 month to finish a procurement. When are you supposed to start this? And also, why? Wait, what? It's gonna take 23 hours. I haven't done this before. Okay, yeah, I just spent, what, 800K? Alright, I'm confused on how this works. So we don't actually spend the money until the procurement goes through. Is there a deadline to when the game stops? Technology goes through 2030. And then you just kind of stop. If you make it that far. I'm working! But yeah, it's I would say that so far Software Inc. feels like a complex game that doesn't feel obtuse. It feels quite intuitive to play. Alright, let's fix 400 bugs in 2D Suite. And now Audio Tools and Video Tools are going to finish work on the Extraterrestrial Enemies patch. Oh yeah. This is my gaming music. I like this chat interaction because I was about to do the same thing. Is this like SimCity where you can save the game, trigger like a bunch of volcanoes and tornadoes and see your city burn, and then reload the save and go back to playing? Like you can destroy the floors of the office? No. No. I don't know why you would assume that at all. Okay, thanks. Not even close, no. Can you build a basement in this game? I'm assuming you can because it goes down. One Z level. Software Inc. or extra? Yeah, you might be able to do that in extraterrestrial enemies, possibly. Why do PlayStation buttons come out of Engelbert's head instead of numbers? What's coming out of their head indicates what their job currently is. So, marketing has a bunch of thumbs up because they are currently spending money on marketing our video games and writing a press release. Tells you what their job is. Accountants have money coming out of their head. Programmers have numbers or letters coming out of their head depending on their job. So we're actually almost done with the design of Evil Remover 3. We need a 2-star designer. We only have 1, so that's why work is going so slow on it. But yeah, they have different jobs that they fill. So right now, Bloody Drongo is finishing design on audio. I'm not sure why it's just you. I thought we had another designer. I'm looking at the wrong skills. I mean, Bucky has 1 star. I think that's all we need for the audio tools. Parkside has 1 star. They might be working on the other projects instead. What is art? Humans have been trying to answer the question, what is art, for many centuries. I met a CEO once who was playing Wii Bowling and called it engagement with competition products. It was an IT security company. They were looking for possible exploits in the game. Trying to see if there was like a secret code. Yeah, the design is ABC, programming is 1, 2, 3, and art is the shapes. Alright, everyone has gone home for the holidays. Goodbye, Hetero Corgi. Goodbye, Classy Doge. Goodbye, Garaimu. Who is this mystery person? Be quiet, Twitch chat. Who just got, like, a huge raise. I'm gonna leave the Christmas trees up through January, because of course I am. Alright, how we doing on projects? Still not really sure how procurement works, but maybe we shouldn't be working on this when tax season is about to start. We'll see how that goes. Almost done updating extraterrestrial enemies. Evil removers going pretty well. Audio tools almost done with this second design phase as well. And alpha for Zombie Red's almost halfway done. We're actually finishing art way faster this time. And here comes maintenance. Okay, we got stock. We also have some employees who may want to get educated. Measures on audio tools. It has room for another star in design. So the audio team could ironically use some more audio designers. So I think that makes sense. So we're gonna start you in audio design. Seems important. Now, the other person who can be educated right now is Snoot. Snoot, however, is on a different team, Video Tools. So Video Tools, programming-wise, is really lacking. We're not tapping into network or 3D yet. That's a whole different can of worms. That technology was just unlocked. We haven't even started with those. Those are brand new. So, out of what's left, system design would be good, probably. Get a 3-star system designer. We will eventually need to pivot. Oh yeah, 3-star system designer would be pretty sweet. Alright, so they're going to be gone for the next month while they're getting smarter. But I think that's very worth. Am I the lowest paid chatter in the company? Hold on, that's a good question. The lowest paid chatter in the company is actually Engelbert, who's not getting paid anything, has no vacation, and lives at the office and has been here for 5 years. Other than that, Fargman is indeed the lowest paid employee. And you're on the support team. Followed by Santerclance, Lonely Swineherd, and the Floofening on marketing and video tools. Where's the rest of video tools? The next lowest paid video tool is $3,074. That's what Modest gets you. The Floofening has below average salary requirements. They are extremely good friends with Just Bees, 1E-chan, Simashanzi, Invlux, and Blue Squid. Lots of best friends. Fargman, you are... The next lowest paid support is 2,000. And then marketing, we have a couple of low paid. The highest paid individual is Frick Heckman, who is the freshest hire as well. They're a 3-star accountant. So actually, this is a good time to sort of highlight the differences. We hired Frick Heckman as a 3-star accountant from the hiring pool, right? So that's why they're 47 years old and $8,700 salary. Compare that to our internal in-house training. Jackson TC's only getting paid $5,600, so over $3,000 less salary a year for the same accounting skill because we trained a level 2 accountant in-house. So if you have the time, hiring at low or medium and educating them and then giving them raises is just way cheaper in the grand scheme than just mass hiring a bunch of higher skilled individuals. So I've been trying to strike a balance. I feel like 80%, 75% of our hires have been kind of like in-house, homegrown projects where we're paying for their education. We got 2 more deals, but I doubt we'll want to take them because they're all for video games. But it might be worth taking some more once our teams are done with these projects. You have $3.75 million due in taxes and 3 months to file a report or pay an extra $100 grand for fun. Lonely Swineherd has called in sick today. Welcome to tax season. All right, for the first time, we started to decline on game sales. I knew this day would come. Huge decline, actually. We hit market peak here. Everybody who wants a copy has been buying a copy, basically. So we moved 67,000 units. It is our lowest month since July of 85. Kind of fell off a cliff. We have 62,000 in stock, so I need to buy a little bit. Just in case. I wonder if setting up Severance will allow you to fire them without negative effects. Could be. Layoff time? For who? No, I got 39 million in the bank. We're good. That's why I've been saving. Save during the feast so you prepare during the famine. But I'm curious if procuring the silver is going to... Well, I guess only the 3 stars can work on procuring the silver. So they'll do that. We have to start this at the beginning. Okay. I'm a little confused on how this works. You only have 24 hours to procure silver. So if I start this again... And 24 hours is a month in this game. Okay. And they also have to start filing the taxes. But maybe the 3 stars can work on procuring the silver, and then everybody else can just work on... Which, oh, that reminds me. We need to manage the teams and have marketing or accounting stay later. 2 extra hours. It's tax season, and we may have to crunch. But I don't want to crunch yet. Last year, I think we only had like 4 or 5 accountants helping with taxes. This year, we have 10. Or at least 8 who will be working full-time on taxes. So I'm hopeful that this will go better, and we won't have to pay an extra 100 grand for fun. The fun tax. Okay, what am I expecting today? Today I'm expecting, maybe the design on the audio tool will hit its 2nd iteration. Evil Remover 3 should have its 1st iteration. We'll finish fixing the extraterrestrial enemies bugs. Alright, looks good. Let's go. Marketing is going hard. Support has nothing to do. Chat, what should support do in the background? I guess help with marketing? Support should heal. They could help with bug fixing. Well, they can't. They're the ones that take the tickets to find the bugs. The audio tools and the video tools team are almost done fixing the bugs in extraterrestrial enemies. All right, and that'll be finished very shortly. We've also got a press release to throw out. Electronic Entertainment has sent out a press release about Zombie Red. Electronic Entertainment is not well known in this market. Don't lie to me! Zombie Red is currently being developed and it's cutting edge. They released a video alongside the press release and it's got our full attention. It's slated to release October 1986. Okay, I feel like how well known you are should not be exclusively tied. Also, our market recognition states that it is a 3 out of 6 in the adventure genre. Maybe we're not well known in the RPG genre. Maybe that's what it means. But we are known, like, we have 1 million happy customers. So, like, people have heard of us, for sure. You don't know about us. Maybe your head's been buried in the sand. But the people people know who we are. They know us. And we only got 34 followers from that press release. So, I don't know. There probably needs to be a mechanic where there's some crossover recognition, some bleed over recognition from genres that are similar to each other. You know what I mean? Also, I love confirming that multiple people can eat at the same table. I forgot to look at this before, so that's excellent. I was worried it was going to be like 1 person per table, which is sort of what I ended up doing over here. But now that I know people can share a table, maybe I'll move these out. Slide a chair back there. How is the 4th floor canteen doing? Lots of chairs that they can sit at here. One canteen on the 1st floor, one on the 4th. I don't know how efficient that is. But it'll have to do. Okay, a lot of things are about to wrap up here. Let's go ahead and 2x it for a little bit. Alright. Push the patch through. Extraterrestrial enemies, we just pushed out a new version that fixed over 240 bugs. Great support there. Now, all my developers are not doing anything. I need them to finish this design iteration, and then they can suddenly start working on an audio tool. Or finish the evil remover design. Literally, either of those two things would be excellent. But our designers are not going to work very well when everyone else is not doing stuff. And I don't want to give them an extra job because they're both about to have a full job. As long as they're not distracting you. I mean, the noise is slightly distracting you, but I'm just going to let them chill for a bit. Yeah, but this is where it becomes a problem. This is why I need to organize their desks so that the designers are sort of in a different corner from everybody else. I can't do that now, but I can do that in the future. Or I could just make these like designer rooms for the different teams. Which is not a bad idea, but I'm trying to save some space down here so we can do a server farm. In these two rooms. And then if we need more accountants, they gotta go somewhere. We still got a spot up here, too. Yeah, I did think about moving the meeting room up to the 4th floor. What could I make on the 1st floor to fill this space in? Eventually, we'd need more than 5 support if we had enough products at the same time, but right now, 5 support is more than enough. This sounds like Parasite Evo ST. Oh no, it's a remix. Good call, chat. Good call. Is it worth splitting design and programming into different teams? Possibly. But some of my designers are also programmers, and vice versa. So therein lies the problem. Okay. I do think moving the meeting room up is a good idea, though. And it should be... Watch how easy this is to do. I can simply select all the furniture in one room. Move it. Done. And then, if I like the room color, I can just copy the hex. And it's there. Super fast. Now, it has to be the same shape. That was why it was convenient. For now, I'm going to terminate the lease on that room, and we're just going to shut it down until I know what to do with it. But yeah, I think I could just have 2 meeting rooms. It's possible that we'll need to. But I haven't seen them need to yet. Make it like a ping pong room. Okay, noise issues are becoming a problem. They're just so close to being done with this. Oh, I need to designate this as a meeting room. Chad, if you designate this as a meeting room, do I also need to allow all teams? Or is making it a meeting room sort of override that? I'm not sure. I feel like I didn't have... I think it just was meeting before and it still worked. Okay, I need to switch to night mode. Because my lights are bright and it's dark outside. I'm trying to decide whether or not to give the designers their own little suite here. What about this? What if we lease this? And then copy or just move everything down. What is it latched onto? Well, okay. Now, here's what I'm thinking, right? What if we make this the canteen? This is not anything right now. Who did this? Who's doing this? It's me. It was me the whole... There we go. I guess it was already there. Now, on this floor, if we want the canteen to be there, then up here, I'm gonna make, since the boss works in this office, I'm gonna make this like a designer room. The problem with designer room is that designers do not like sharing rooms if they're on different teams. So this is going to be like a private... sort of fancy... like, suite to power through the end of certain projects, you know what I'm saying? Okay, they don't have chairs. This is going to be executive chairs for maximum comfort. Okay, there they go. They can have a nice... Oh, I have a better idea even. What? Okay. Now we're gaming. Close to the windows. They don't really need the ones that are over here, because they're close to the windows. Block the noise. Yeah, this looks good. All right, this is gonna be our little design suite. I want to give this like some lights obviously. They can't walk to that. They want to be able to walk to the lights. I guess maintenance has to repair, so those are now completely off-center. There we go. 3 lights should be enough. Crunch Club! Give them a clock. For efficiency, they got lights. I want them to constantly be thinking about computers. And how they're going to design their project. And just to make it even more efficient, here are some acoustic panels. That I'm not really sure what they do, but they make me feel better looking at them. I mean, I know what they do, but I don't know what it just says room environment positive or something. They're just very low to the ground. Okay, it looks stupid. I'll decorate it more later. A plant. Perfect. What about color? We have blue, orange, red, purple, and green on this floor. What are we missing? Yellow. Why does every room have to be a different color? I don't know. It just does. Let's go with like a nice light color wood. I don't like the floors. Don't like the floors at all. Go with like, yeah. Now these look stupid. All right, and then chairs. These probably should be like some kind of yellow as well. Oh boy, yeah. The mustard yellow 80s chairs. Perfect. Okay, now what's this room for? This room is for designers. I have to manually assign them is the problem. So in this case, I want the audio team. Who are the audio designers? It should be Mej, Drongo, and Bucky. Mej, Drongo, Bucky. Enjoy your private office. Whew, there we go. Jokes aside, I wonder if any color theory affects mood in the game. I doubt it, but I don't know. Good question. Hi, chat. I can see you again. So, these teams are going to just kind of talk amongst themselves. Everyone's kind of gone home for work today. That makes sense. So they'll have to try it tomorrow. We'll have to try it tomorrow. They did not finish their jobs. And I have good news. The taxes, it's only January, and we are 57.8% done with the tax report. So they're doing a good job there. We did not finish procuring... Well, they're still at the office, aren't they? 2 of them are at the office. Winter Rose and Rhodey are working late today, but everyone else is supposed to stay till 6, and they just went home early anyway. These are the only 2 who are staying. So I'm not sure if we're gonna have time to finish procuring the silver. Though I'm still learning about how that works. It might just be that 2 3 stars is not enough. Which is fine. Okay, it is January. I'm gonna go ahead and, like, take the Christmas trees. Out of here. You don't need Christmas trees in February. Put them in storage. All right, back to office. Good old office plants. Not quite as exciting. But gets the job done. Okay, these guys are more or less unchanged. And then they've already got one in the canteen. You guys already have a couple plants. Alright, and maybe I'll put like a floor plant here. In each of those offices. Sims music is just perfect for this game. I agree. Their soundtrack is good too. I can just... There's a difference in listening to one soundtrack or listening to 7 soundtracks back to back so that the songs never get old. And there's a cat! Why can't we let cat into office? Chunk. Sorry I'm late, I called in sick for a month. By the way, can I get a raise? You just missed the line of people who were just asking for a raise. Okay, how are we doing on sales? Money is taking a small dive, but we have 40 million saved up in the bank for this exact reason, chat. We're approaching 2 million units sold anyways. But money has finally... We've went from almost 100,000 to like 56,000 units. It was going to happen... Market saturation was going to happen eventually. We're already 60% done with our new game's alpha. We're going to work on this one and make sure that it is good all the way through. At what point do you like to send out the code for reviews? How done on the alpha do you need to be before you start popping peer reviews? I can't wait for the remote work DLC where all the money you poured into your office building is worth nothing, so you have to force people back to work to create false demand for office space. It's more likely than you think. Alright, we only have 22 minutes to finish this procurement, so that is probably not gonna happen. Failed. Alright, I was just curious how that worked. Clearly, not good enough. But I really would like to get some silver right now. Okay, what if we do this? Make it an incredibly high priority. And just do a little accounting, oops, not you. A little accounting crunch. Just a little crunch in February to make sure we finish the taxes, you know. You won't have to crunch next month. We're gonna get this done now. Let's see how the new designer office is going. All right, Bucky, Mej, and Bloody Drongo are working on the AMP simulation at almost 200% efficiency, so this extra space is working well for them. Now, Evil Remover, not so much. But we're so close to being done on this, too. I wish I could put SEMA in there. Godfiend and Raged Arctic Knight have called in Seek. The Office. Work from home DLC coming soon. Chat also has different opinions on when to review your product. Your mileage may vary. What's up, Mad Dog Mac? Thank you for 33 months. Appreciate the prime. How you doing? Also, Ree says, thank you for all the fun. Hey, glad you're having fun. Thanks for 8 months. Sorry, I missed your sub a little bit ago. What up? Welcome back to the office. Where we are ready to, we have 2 iterations on audio tools now. No, not yet. We will hear very soon. These are, I wish there was like a percentage on these, because it looks, it's hard to tell when it's like actually complete. We spent $1.75 million marketing extraterrestrial enemies. It's probably time to take the budget back down, like month by month. We've hit market saturation on these. All right, look how much faster we've procured the silver this time. Bye. Oh, see, I thought we were buying, like, stock in silver, but actually we have just bought $800,000 of actual silver bars, for which we do not have any space. Well, goes in the boss's office. Well, okay. Where does this go if you right-click right now? We're gonna have to explain this to accounting. I know what we should build a basement for in a future office. I don't have anywhere that I can actually fit this so I can move other stuff around yet. Oh. $806,000 of silver. Chat, I guess... I feel like it's bad to put... You know what? Hold on. Perfect. This is my secret silver office. Again. The vault. I have another idea. How do you, dude, these security cameras are, like, questionable. What is the actual, like, turn radius of these? They seem to turn, but I'm not sure if they actually turn. Limit room usage. Where is Scrooge McDuck Vault? The security guard is like, bro, what the hell is that? Is that a giant stack of silver bars? We need booby traps. We do need booby traps. Hello, Waldemar. Thank you for 9 months of sub. You are one of the silver bars down there. I feel like it's gonna be an inside job. Okay, we just finished our second design iteration on our audio tool. It is time to progress to alpha. Simultaneously, it's time to announce a release date. So, let's take a look at the upcoming releases. May is slammed. We have an antivirus. We have Office Software Print 2, great name. And we have Army Show in Heaven, the new adventure game, and Kingdom Sim 2 is coming out in May. A new console, the Playbase 5. Dock Manager 9 coming out in June. September's getting Base Go Tricks. New sports game. And we're doing Evil Remover 3, which is antivirus. We're releasing Zombie Red in October for Halloween. And then the next month, Sword Camp Light, the RTS, comes out. And then December is absolutely slammed. There's an audio tool, Audio Maker 4 is coming out there as well. So what I'd like to do is take a look at our team's vacation. So Audio's vacation is actually scheduled for October. So we would need to get it out before then. And Video Tools is scheduled for September. We also want to get it out before the end of the year to beat the other audio tool. Is Zombie Red coming out for PB5? Peanut Butter 5? I mean, we could try to... I don't know if we can do alpha through beta for the audio tool by August. It's February right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months to do alpha and beta. Video Tools team can help them. Well, they're working on the Evil Remover 3, I guess. Let's try and get it out by August. I don't know if that is gonna work or not, but... Alright, August of this year. Not a lot of time for media. You only have 5 months. We're gonna get a press release for it from the marketing team. This side panel is getting disorganized. I probably should minimize different things. There we go. Okay, and then Video Tools needs to be the only one working on that. We need to make an Extraterrestrial Enemies Definitive Edition for the PB5. I do wonder if there's been any more operating systems that have gained popularity that we can port to. Porting is OP, dude. Tiger Face has 500,000 active users. It's pretty much the only one that we could port to that's, like, reasonable. But I don't think it's worth the time right now. So, let's just stay with our current jobs. And we can go ahead and change the teams here. Why is Core and Boss working on the audio tool and not audio tools? Who's the lead on this? Okay, programming should have begun. Let's go see. I can also take the designers out of this office. Okay, I have to like select the computers. And then they'll go back and work in there. Can you not... I guess you don't need a project lead once it's actually entered alpha. This could be good, because it means that the core team sort of gave an extra shine of polish to the audio tool. So that could turn out better for us, in fact. At Italics, I'm begging you, please call it Core++. Call what Core++? Why are you tagging me? I'm begging you, please. Oxygen, thank you for the 4 months, I appreciate it. Core +1, chat, that just means that the core team is working on this, and another team, Core plus one other team. The name of the team is Core, but when 2 teams are assigned, such as the boss team, okay, see? You see? Where? Look what you did! Look what you did. You made Engelbert go in the elevator at 1:30. I don't even know. He's probably gonna go, like, count the silver bars. Okay, we can have Seema go in here and work. This room is soothing me, says Bucky. Did I just see Seema kick their feet up on the table? I think that's what I saw. Also, I literally made this room. Oh, I put a different team in there. I put a different team person. They're like, I hate other teams. I want my own office! Alright, well now this is only for video tools. So get out! It doesn't matter anyways, because video tools is done with the first iteration of Evil Remover 3. So, they can just start on development, and we can go ahead and unassign this furniture and switch the team for whoever else we want. I hate other teams! Oh, silver. Now I've got two giant stacks of silver, dude. That's only $800,000 of silver. I feel like I need a larger warehouse for all this silver, dude. That's 1.6 mil in silver. We must expand the vault. Okay, well this list is nice and clean now. Marketing is writing a press release. audio tools, video tools. Wait, where's video tools? Wait, video tools doesn't have another job. All they had to do was do the design? How do I see this music? Did we finish the design deal? I think so. So Video Tools doesn't actually have anything else to do right now. Should we have Video Tools help with the Audio Tools product? I feel like that would make sense. Have both the tool teams work together. Because I don't think they have a job. All right, accountants. The good news is you crunched and you don't have to crunch anymore. Okay? You're done crunching. You guys can go home. You finished the reports. Crunch time over. Go home at 4 with everybody else. You did a great job this month. You got it done early, in fact. We finished our tax report a month in advance. Saved us $100,000. And I always see this confusion in chat. People are like, well, if it only costs you $100,000, how much does it cost you to pay the salary of 10 employees? And the answer is those employees don't just save us $100,000 in tax season. They also optimize our taxes. So accountants have saved us an additional $314,000 over the last year by working in our office and looking for those tax breaks and loopholes. So they've actually saved us over $400,000 in the last year, which is well in excess of their salary. And also they just secured us some silver. 7 employees just went on vacation. Goodbye, marketing and video tools. Enjoy your break. Hooves for Hands, Swineherd, Allosaurus, Just Bees, The Floofening, One Each Shan, and Snoot are on vacay. G. Lloyd and Bloody Drongo have called in sick. Bloody Drongo is the lead of the Audio Tools project that just went into alpha. And I forgot to buy stock for extraterrestrial enemies. Well, that's okay. We had enough to probably do what we needed to do anyways, because it was declining. So we did still sell 46,000 copies. But you know what? A little artificial scarcity never hurt anybody. Right? I'll buy another 75,000 copies. But yeah, we're down from 400,000 active users to 320,000 active users. But the good news is alpha on Zombie Red is progressing quite well. And we did just pay a lot of money. Chat, why did I pay 1.6 million in bills? Oh, totally legit silver. 1.6 million in totally legit silver purchases, of course. All right, I don't. These remixes are fine to listen to, right? Chat, have any of the VODs for this game been muted yet? I'm not sure if the Sims 2 soundtrack gets flagged. I love that it itemizes like that. Yeah, it's super cool. Okay, well, finished taxes early is an awesome feeling, so accountants can catch up on their crunch. The silver just fell off a truck. Absolutely none, even the Nightlife remixes. Okay, because this is like a junky XL remix for Sims 2. Which is hilarious to me. That crossover exists. By the way, Furiosa looks amazing. Very excited for Furiosa. And I need to get Mad Max in Fury Road in 4K so I can watch that masterpiece again. Is anybody else like this? I only watch my favorite movies as few times as I can. I've probably, like, Mad Max Fury Road is probably my favorite movie of all time. if I just had to pick one that I enjoy the most. And I've probably only seen it 3 total times, like 2 to 3 times. I saw it once in theaters. I saw it once when it originally became available in home viewing, and then I've seen it maybe one other time. Like, I can't even remember if it's 2 or 3. Because I want to forget as much as possible so that I can watch it again and get as close to reliving that original experience as I can. Whereas if I have a favorite thing and I consume it, especially TV or movies, too much, it loses its, I guess, novelty, yeah? But it's not as interesting when I know all the beats and I know all the feelings, and I can't get those highs again. And also, my memory sucks. So, for example, we did Cyberpunk in 2020 when it came out. I didn't finish the game, but I got a ways through it. And when I went back this year, even though it only been 3 years, I had forgotten most of the dialogue, the story beats, everything, and I got to, like, feel those same feelings of engagement and enjoyment and excitement the second time, because my memory is awful. But yeah, Furiosa trailer looks great. I'm very excited for it. I hope that they can bottle lightning twice. That's a big challenge. But I will only watch my favorite things 2 times, maybe 3 total. More than 3 is an incredible rarity. I think anything I've watched more than 3 times could probably just be summarized as The Lord of the Rings. So that's probably it. Whereas if I was Kojima, Kojima said that he watched the Furiosa trailer over 100 times. And I love reading his tweets because he is the happiest, most giddy, excited media consumer that I know. And I love watching him obsessively tweet over things. If there's one reason to still use Twitter and X, it's reading Kojima's tweets for me. He is such a fanboy. He is such a fanboy. Anyway. What are we up to, gamers? In the office. There's just a ton of people who are not here. There were like 10 people missing from the office today. The press release is going super slow. I'm gonna turn the marketing priorities down and the press release is up. Did you see Godzilla -1? No, I haven't seen Shin Godzilla. I want to watch Shin Godzilla first and then Godzilla -1. And I'm like, the Godzilla pipeline for me is, I actually just want to watch Monarch, but I don't want to watch Kong Skull Island, but I feel like I need to watch Kong Skull Island again because it actually is relevant. And I just didn't like Skull Island at all, but maybe I'll watch it again because I like the people who are in it. I like, okay, am I remembering the cast of Skull Island correctly? It's Tom Hiddleston, John Goodman, Brie Larson, and someone else. Like, the cast is great, just the movie kind of stinky. But yes, George Miller has earned my no strings attached trust. And I am incredibly excited for Furiosa. That will get me into the theater. The last movie I went to the theater to see is Barbie, and that's the only movie I've gone to the theater to see since Star Wars Rise of Skywalker. Which was a huge misstep on my part. But Barbie was great. I like Barbie a lot. Man, where are all the developers? It's kind of a slow march. They're gonna have to start crunching soon. Quick March 1986. Your silver bars were spotted and reported, raising your heat by 50%. You should make sure it's not easily spotted. You're saying that putting them in glass windowed rooms is a bad idea, game? Is that what you're saying? You will be audited if this number reaches 100% and any illegal activity is uncovered. Okay, so how do I sell these? How do I get rid of these? They're gonna audit me. Get curtains. I don't think that there are curtains. I can't build out here. I can't build a basement either. I can't build anything here. I'm leasing this building. Put them in a center room. This is the center room. How do I, okay, better, just don't worry about that, chat. How do you sell these? I'm also not sure what the game considers easily spotted. Other than, obviously, there's windows. Chat's also missing the point. It isn't about getting thieved. No one's gonna burglar me. They're saying the IRS is going to throw the book at me for having it, illegally acquired silver bars, which makes it look like I have less money than I have for the purposes of tax reporting. Okay. I love, like, I can see the two brain cells in chat just firing off. Immediate responses. Oh. Well, the security camera, maybe? The brain cells are working so hard to understand. Sell from the accounting menu, I think. I mean, I believe you, but this is to buy. What if I just did this? I'm just gonna save and then see what happens if you do that. Did I make any money? 39 mil? No, I didn't make any money. Okay, so that doesn't actually sell anything. Is having that silver actually illegal in the game? I assumed you would get audited, but they would find nothing since you have no offshore account. Yeah, it's about the offshore account. Money made from selling precious metals goes to an offshore. Just ignore the problem. I'm not really sure how to use this system. Just never sell, just hold forever. Okay, we have stock this time, right? Yep, 75k in stock. I don't know why I can't skip unused time here. Your silver, yeah, I know the silver bars were spotted. I'm aware. Did you try selling it? It did, yeah. You successfully filed a tax report for 1985 and saved $314,000 in tax optimization. However, we did lose a lot of money. $3 million in taxes, 3.75 million actually in taxes. So took a little hit. Maybe deleting them put the money in the offshore account instead of back in the main funds. Possible. It did. Okay. You know. Chat figured it out. Good job. They bumped enough brain cells together. You're right. It did actually sell. It just went here. And then you can funnel money back. So if you never sell... Did your employees report you to the IRS? Maybe. They're on to me. Okay, did nobody call in sick today? Also, your silver bars were spotted, raising your heat by 25%. Okay, let's just see what happens when you get to 100% heat. Let's just see what happens. I did sell a few more units because we had to acquire some more stock. I want to always have like 75K-ish. All right, everyone's back. Go to the river to cool down from the heat. Great suggestion. All right, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the marketing team needs to start working a little longer. Not necessarily crunch, but if they have the energy for it. We have 16 marketers. I'm gonna start spending like very little money on the 2D editor. And then we're gonna start taking budget away from extraterrestrial enemies because it's already unavoidable and we've already spent 1.7 million on it. I really need the marketing team to make these press releases. Because I want to try leaning into that. And I've got 16 marketers. They're all on this floor. We could actually have 6, 12, 15, 24. I could hire 6 more. And maybe I'll hire some more soon. Our applicant appeal is still 55%. I don't know what... They're still giving me shit about my turnover rate. The art is already done on this, huh? Chat, why is there a computer here that is smoking? When I already have a full-time IT and maintenance personnel around the clock? Why is there a death icon above this person? Silent but deadly. Oh, they just farted. Invlux, apologize. I thought that was related to the smoking. No one will take the elevator with them. But yeah, I have full-time IT during the night who's supposed to come in and fix things. So how did this computer even get to 0 in the first place if Dudley Lucas is on call? This computer's at 79%. They don't just go from a... I guess they could go from 100 to 0. Alright, I'm gonna dismiss them now. They're going home. I can't imagine being the only person in charge of maintaining the equipment in a building like this. But they sleep every night. I guess I could have someone on call during the day. It's probably time to get daytime IT. And they'll be here 12 to 4. Because that's $2,500 a month, but it's probably worth. Oh, we have 3 people who are ready for education. Be Quiet Twitch chat is one of them. They can actually become a 3-star 2D artist, or we could give them a 1-star in audio. I like the idea of having some specialists. So let's give them a 3-star audio education. Godfiend can do 3-star 2D or audio. On the... Wait, marketing? No. You're on the marketing team, bud. I know you may have aspirations. Doesn't have any aspirations to do better at marketing. All right, yeah, you're not getting educated. You almost tricked me. Involux going to become a 3-star audio programmer. New Geo. Ready to become a 2-star marketer. Wait. You're on the support team with no support skills? How did that happen? Maybe you just got moved over. Okay, well, I'll give you some support training. Goodbye, everybody. Okay, press release is nearly done. We're gonna need another press release for Zombie Red. Let's market that. Pictures, video. They'll start that tomorrow. And the alpha is getting close to time for reviews. I'm gonna wait like one more day, I think. Marketing is staying late to work today. They're gonna be a little tired with 2 extra hours of work. Ooh, they finished the press release. Good timing. Electronic Entertainment is currently making audio. They are not well known in this market. They've already started to work on audio. It's cutting edge. They used a video to show off their product. It's got our full attention. Slated to release August 1986. That's like 4 months from now, chat, and we're still in alpha. Okay, it might be worth, like, having the teams working on this stay a little longer. Leading up to release. 9-hour work days. That's not too bad. Not too bad. But good job marketing. We have some followers. Crunch culture? I would never arch. This game reminds me a lot of Game Dev Tycoon. I never played Game Dev Tycoon, but chat says that this is like a more complex Game Dev Tycoon. I think you can get new computer this year. CG Core, I'm about to ban you for constantly giving incorrect backseating. Do you see the big 1990 in red? Do you see it? Do you see the 1995 in red? Do you see the 2000 in red? 2015 in red? These are the computers we have. These are the next one. The giant numbers. Goodbye. Okay. Don't blame chat for why you're wrong. You are chat. You are chat. That's why you're wrong. I'm only watching the top half of your stream. Can't wait for the 2030s computer. In real life, yeah. We'll have GeForce 6090 cards by then, and it'll be so nice. All right, we have stock, yes? 74K. Soon our employee benefits will include an AOL subscription. 6 employees went on vacation. Okay, 3 of them are support. Goodbye GS Random, Fargman, Little Frog. 1 from Video Tools, 2 from Audio Tools. Bloody Drongo was just sick. Bloody Drongo is barely working, I'm pretty sure. But to be fair, we are in the programming phase. We are a 2-star programmer, though. Jube Noble's a 1-star programmer, so this is going to be a really slow day for Audio Tools. But that's why I put the Video Tools team on it as well. And chat, profits are slowing down. We're positive 565K for the month. At least we're in the green at all. But we have finally, I think we finally peaked. It was a strong second win though. Like, the first run up was really insane because I thought this is where it was gonna stay back in 1983. And then whoosh, we surged. And then we dipped, and then we ported to consoles. This was the console port right there. And then second wind went even higher, and now crash in like a straight stock line down. But we'll sell 2 million total units. That's a huge achievement. We should be very proud. Very proud indeed. But yeah, goodbye. 6 employees on vacation. Allosaurus and Rhodey from marketing and accounting are ill. And it is May. We have products. We have 2 products releasing this year. I'm hoping for the best. We've got a very, I think, bold August release date for the audio tool. We really need to get that out. And October is going to be Zombie Red, which is almost done with alpha. We're going to give that a lot of time. And if it needs to go back for another iteration, we can do that too. We can also just release ports of our current game. Because there's a new console coming out this year. But thanks again for the recent subs. Load Bob, thank you for 69 months, says finally the funny number, peak comedy. Nice, thank you. What's up, Load Bob? Thanks for arriving, Mad Dog Mac for 33 months and dropping the prime. Waldemar, howdy for a 9th month. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Wild Goose Goose, thanks for 14 with prime as well. And I saw Oxygen. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. I think it's going to be a good year for electronic entertainment. Let's see where we rank against the other companies. Who's got the most fans? One Bait Interactive. 8.4 million fans. 66 million net worth. Who's got the most worth? 227 mil from Macro Cheed Limited. Okay, where do we rank on fans? Way down here. We have 1.1 million fans, though. I feel like that's pretty good. I remember we were like 3rd to last. And we've hit the top 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are number 10. We hit top 10. What about value? I was looking at the graph upside down. I was like, oh, wow, we're number 5. No, we are 5th from last. 5th from last in worth. But to be fair, we were founded fairly recently. Lots of new companies coming in. Prime Frath, Skip Cruad, Raider Digital, One Plur, Trimist, Bad Amant, and Space Mouth. This indicates how much of a company you can buy in shares. You need at least 50% to buy them out. So what you're saying is I should buy out Prime Frath Interactive. So buy out your competition. I don't even want to mess with that right now because I don't know how it's gonna work. Goodbye, support team. One sad support fixing tickets today. All by themselves. Slight inconvenience. Working alone. There's 120 queued tickets. Good luck. Marketing trying to pump out a press release for Zombie Red. The accountants are back on the tax optimization. They've already got 126K. Core team is mostly there. Zombie Red Alpha is almost ready for review. And Audio Alpha is almost at 50%. And we still got 3 months. June, July, August. So as long as the quality of it is good, I think we're making decent pace. Let's see who's doing what. On audio, Nitaruk and Just Bees are working on EQ and compression. Bucky's working on auto-tune. Parkside on amp simulation. The Floofening and 1E-Chan on audio system programming. MIDI device input is Mesh. Channel mixers, SEMA and Blue Squid. The OS support is Mary Skipper. Snoot on the system programming. And Coffee Dude on, I guess, interface programming. I think they're finished with art. Yeah, they finished with art. And then Zombie Red is like kind of a group project. It's like everybody's working on everything. But we finished the customizable characters. We're doing a little bit of everything. It's a big team effort. Silly Vikings working on music by themselves, though. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? Okay, actually, it is Gamer Deathbot time. That's a good point. I should take a GDB. Buy some stock. Not actual stock. Stock of our game. And everybody's out for the day except a few marketers staying late. Aren't RT, one of our new marketers. Santa Clans. And Maluda Kilos stay until the buzzer. They're tired, though. They're getting sleepy. We didn't quite finish the Zombie Red press release. Your silver bars were spotted. Ooh, we got some potential marketing gigs. But I don't want to market other people's games. I could market their, like, print, too. So you can actually just have, like, a marketing business and focus on taking gigs to, like, market the other people's products. Interesting. Tempting, but I think our marketing team is busy. If you own shares, you can market their stuff. Good point, too. IRS with binoculars across the street, eyeballing all that silver in the window. Probably. All right, I'm gonna take a GDB. I'm gonna start the next day, though, and let you guys keep tabs on the business. Well, we're still in the green. 23 employees went on vacation. That seems like an excessive amount. Oh yeah, marketing. 4 from accounting, 3 on audio tools. Not a great time. Huge amount of marketing, if not all of them, and then 1 support. So this is like marketing's month off. I forgot that I did set that up. And then 1 E-Chan has called in sick. In hindsight, I think I would rather have them split it over 2 months. And realistically, the best time to do that is probably like April to May. I don't know, you could maybe we need to split marketing over more. That way, if we get 24 marketers, there's only 6 taking vacation at any given time. I like to spread it across the entire year. Yeah, I think that's fair, too. Because if we do 6 months, then 4 will be taking vacay at the same time. Yeah, that'll be better next year, but that's okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a BRB. You guys keep tabs on the company as everybody comes in today. We're getting close to product release. Make sure nobody robs all my silver bars. Is there a way to hide the HUD? I don't know. There might be. But you'll just have to do with this. All right, watch the business. You'll see them start to come in for work, and the lights come on. Thanks for watching today. Hope you guys are having fun. And excited to see how these products turn out. We'll be back in just a minute. Can I not see them through the windows, or is everyone on lunch break? Boss is back. Everybody pretend like you're working. Hey. Okay, we back. There they are. The one marketer, Allosaurus, the only person who did not go on vacation when the entire marketing team took the month off of PTO. My heat level is at 92%. Also, the price of silver is tanking. It can go even lower. Chat, I'm losing money on my silver. Two men in suits are at my door. BRB. All right, we need a music change. There we go. That means you gotta buy even more silver to lower your average buy. Oh my god. We're gonna hold off on all that. I can't believe they all took vacay right before the marketing was done. That one marketer's working overtime. Who is this? Be quiet, Twitch chat is distracting the rest of the team? Let me guess. They don't have a job to do on Zombie Red. Because the art that they're capable of doing is already done. We're actually trying to finish up the code now. All right, it's 91%. I'm gonna go ahead and send this for review. We're gonna do outsourced, all $25,000 of review. This game needs to be a hit. So let's start the reviews while they're all going home. And we'll know what to do tomorrow. Chat, we're supposed to be releasing the audio tool in August, and it's already June? It's crunch time, yep. I think it's crunch time. Okay, the reviews, the peer reviews, not the publication reviews, are in for our Zombie Red Alpha. Not bad. Not bad. 7.3 out of 10, 100% review accuracy, minus 1.5% for bugs. Creativity's a 10, art 7.9 out of 10, audio 6.9 out of 10, code 7, audio 7.7, system 7. I don't think it's worth taking it back to alpha to iterate. I mean, it could be if we were, or wanted to really, like, leverage the visionary side of things. But it's our first RPG, also. Audio too crunchy, 6.9 out of 10, I guess. So our weaknesses seem to be audio art, and then 2D and system code. Well, let's finish the alpha and then we'll go to beta. Creativity's a 10 because our lead is a visionary. A visionary director. Who wants some education? Seema on the video tools team. I think we need to wait until your project is done before sending you Godfiend and Classy Doge on the core team. All right, yeah, you guys, we'll wait until this goes to beta. We need to buy some more stock. Are you hyping it, though? I mean, no, we're doing a press release and then we're gonna start hyping. It's tough. I feel like you need, like, way more marketers. I'm gonna hire some more marketers. We have 16, and I have room for 6, 12, 18, 24. So I can actually hire like 8 more. Let's hire like 4 for now. What is the average skill of the team? We have 8 1-star marketers, 5 2-star marketers, and 3 3-star marketers. Okay, let's hire... I say let's hire 3 2-star marketers. Can you hire a marketing firm? You can actually just use a publisher who I'm assuming takes care of the marketing. I've just been trying to challenge myself by doing everything like in-house other than the tools that we use to make the game, which I'm trying to make tools as well. The first one just didn't turn out good. But yeah, I'd say let's hire 1 2-star marketer. And then, like, 3 1-stars. They need to be compatible with the marketing team, just to avoid problems in the workplace. Now, I don't love Hypochondriac. Calls in sick more often. But I do like Big Brain. They're a little bit pricier. Two hypochondriacs are good compatibility. That's unfortunate. Let's just hire Holly Peters. They do have big brain. I don't know if Born Leader is going to come into things, but they're 2-star marketer. They have good base skill, high potential to do support law and accounting if we wanted them to. So they could do multiple tasks. All right, whatever. And then the 1-stars. Only one person is good compatibility. Occasionally breaks their computer, but they're improved mood in the sun, and they're not affected emotionally by much. Not a lot of base skill, but we just need someone to, like, kind of fill in the ranks. Not a lot of choices. Modest, silent but deadly, and friend maker. There is a case to be made for putting a bunch of silent but deadly people on the first floor. That way they never take the elevator. Probably optimal, but I'm just gonna hire them, and that can be a future ETAL's problem when we move to a different office building. So we just hired 2. I want to hire 1 more. I think Friend Maker can overcome some normal compatibility. Fast learner's nice. Okay, sure. No ETAL. Hot air rises. Of course. Chat, we have some new people to put on the team. And if you are that person, then why don't you Kappa in chat, and I will choose out of all the Kappas. Four new people. I also need 100,000 channel points for you, though, because 25,000 a pop. Chat's gonna run out of channel points. Channel points, Kappa? Oh yeah, sales are going way down. But release is coming up for Zombie Red. Eventually we're gonna need to work on 2 games at the same time instead of just 1. We could hire that 4th team. 6 employees went on vacation. 3 from accounting, 1 from support, 1 from video tools, and 1 from marketing. GS Random is sick. Alright, not bad. And we can actually go back to marketing extraterrestrial enemies if we want more. Because it's just widespread now instead of unmissable. But yeah, sales have started to decline anyway. Okay, gamers, let's roll the dice. Who's getting picked? Welcome, Defdu, to the team. Hypochondriac, born leader, but you're the 2-star that we hired. A dramatic extrovert. Then we've got Zveninator. One of our new 1-star marketers. We have a lot of space for marketers. Giso is in the game. So you're the silent but deadly friend maker. Good luck. And Ninendava. A lot of friend makers in this team. We need the marketing team to, you know, be tight. We got 20 marketers now. Is there a way to just check how much you're paying for a total salary of a team? Like, I can see this, but I don't know if there's a spreadsheet total anywhere. It says $85,000 a month, I think. Yeah, we're approaching 250 grand in monthly salaries. When everybody's in the office at the same time. Burglars are looking to loot your... They're here! They're creeping in! Hold on, where's security? What are you gonna steal? Who's on duty? Do you not see them? They're walking in. Charlene Lynch is here. There's burglars on the premises. How did you miss them? They just stole 4 computers and they're stealing the wall decor. We don't have cameras in here. They're looting the plants. This camera's right, it's not on. The camera's not on. They're going upstairs. Are the cameras up here? Oh my God, they're gonna, I have security here. You're just gonna let them get everything? How do you fit it all in that same bag, dude? They're grinching it. Are you watching? They're taking the ornaments off the walls. The coffee machines. The table plants. Are you guys done? Oh my God, they're gonna loot every office. They can only see the cameras on the first floor. I don't think we'll be able to catch them. Wait until they find the silver. Now, what's unfortunate is people are about to start coming to work. It's 6:30, like employees are about to come to the office, dude. But you can't build cameras in the hallways. I could build them in the offices themselves. They're walking by the silver room. They're in the elevator. Are they going up or down? They went up! You greedy bastards! Someone's gotta... They're running! One of them's on the run! People are coming in! They're like, they're waiting for the elevator! Someone's gotta catch him, dude. Guys! Do something! Walmart greeters are letting them get away with the entire store! I'm not paid enough for this. Bro. I don't even know what everything was stolen. They stole, like, the coffee machine and, like, plants and stuff. Oh, repair all rooms and restore all furniture is blinking $24,000. I saw it. I saw it. The dev is very smart here. Except it actually didn't fix everything. What was even in here? Like, pictures of computers. I think there was like a corner plant. Plus $24,000 easy. Got some plants too. Did you have insurance? I had 50% insurance. I was expecting 50% insurance plus full-time security to be enough, but clearly it was not enough. I'm gonna hire more security. I'm allergic to hiring more security. It's $1,500 a month, and for what? Hold on. So I'm already paying 3 security personnel $4,500 a month. All right. So I'm already paying them $54,000 a year. And when a burglary happens, they're not helping. Fire them. The burglars managed to time the cameras being offline. You're paying them to watch it, not to stop it. Chat, what happens if you have a server room and they steal the servers? Where are the other two? They take 8-hour shifts. So someone's always on the premises at all times. Ostensibly to watch the cameras. But they can only watch 4 cameras at a time. Do they never change the channels? Because they walked right past all the first floor cameras. If they stole a server, you lose bandwidth, but nothing else happens. No data loss or anything. It is what it is. They'll catch them next time. Alright, see, both these cameras are moving. And that one's not. In the corner. Now that one's not. Probably because security is off the clock. New security's coming in. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna ignore chat because I don't feel like answering all of your questions. That's what all the streamers want to say, but I'm the only one brave enough to say it. All right, we're gonna send people to get an education once these leave to a different thing. Chat is currently in Peepo chat mode. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting us up to Job Bone for 29 months. What's up, Job Bone? Appreciate the gift sub. All right, here's chat, rapid fire. Number 1, can you put a security desk in the front? No, I can't put a security desk in the front because I don't own this territory. This is a leased building. I only lease the rooms that are on the side, so I cannot build anything that is in the front or in any of the hallways in between unless it's in a room that has a dark area that I can click the lease button for. Secondly, I cannot build another security console without leasing a different room because building a security console in here constitutes area that I am not currently leasing, and therefore I cannot build anything here. 3, I can't fire the security guards because firing the security guards increases the turnover rate of the company and makes other people who are trying to apply less likely to apply for a job at my place of employment because the high turnover rate negatively affects their willingness to work for me. So there you go. So I'm just gonna ignore it, pretend like it didn't happen, and play the rest of the game until we end up moving to a different building. Basically. Fourth, I'm not sure I want to do anything because it seems like it costs more to hire security guards than it does to replace the property that you've lost. Because 24 grand is less than I am paying the security guards. Oh, press release. Large growth this month for Prime Masty Digital. They made $74 million with 14 releases in their catalog. Wow. Electronic Entertainment keeps annoying us about Zombie Red. What? The target demographic doesn't really know who Electronic Entertainment is. Zombie Red is currently being developed and it's cutting edge. The press release has some cool videos in it and it sounds great. They plan to release it October. Bro, what am I making press releases for? I send them to the press and they're like, la 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 la, I don't know who you are and I don't want to know. Stop annoying me with press releases. What do you think? I'm some kind of PR person? You think I'm some kind of like magazine writer? You think I'm supposed to, like, promote stuff for my job? Stop making me do my job. Okay, well, I won't be making any more for that. I'm trying to get press. I've only got 43 followers from my game. All right, today we are wrapping up the HUD and post-processing, the dialogue trees, the branching story. Things are consolidating. We finished the post-processing graphics. Who's having trouble concentrating? Someone in support and someone in video. Other teams are occupying their office. Okay, what? How did that happen? Oh, this room. You guys aren't supposed to go in there. Not for you. See, like, you can make a room specifically for programmers, designers, or artists, which is interesting. But you can't have teams share rooms for some reason. I mean, you can, they just won't work as effectively. This room is reserved for design. Am I still crunching anybody? Yeah, we're crunching audio and video tools because we're supposed to release next month. Oh my god. Yeah, we're supposed to release next month. And we're not even out of alpha. Your silver bars have been spotted. Shut up. Chat, we're supposed to release next month. We're gonna have to push the release date back. 100%. Where is everybody? Are you guys eating? Oh, it's like lunch. Okay. They finished the auto-tune, EQ and compression, operating system support, system programming, and the channel mixer's almost done. I might have to get the core team to come over and help. They're really pushing through the last 10% of the code base today. I'm gonna go ahead and send this for review. Because we can't afford another video tools chat. We can't. I can't afford it. I might need to delay the release. But we have to be careful. Because there is an audio tool coming out in December, Audio Maker 4. So we should get out before then. Does everyone have a job? Zombie Red's followers are going up a little bit. Oh my god. We have a 7 out of 10 audio suite. 7.5 creativity, 7.8 in the art. The programming, the code leaves a little to be desired. But it seems serviceable. We just need to push it out because if we go back and iterate, the tech is gonna come out too late. We're already behind. All right, that's good. Environment is only 53%. I would say that 7 out of 10 is slightly above average here. Average is probably like a 6. 7.5 is above average. 8 and above is good. 9 and above is great. 10 is like impossible for these purposes. Especially in the 80s, you know what I mean? It's the 80s. We let a little bit more pass. This security guard's chillin'. A total of $16,000 was transferred to your bank account in accordance with your contents insurance. We got paid for insurance for the burglary. Nice. 4 employees. 3 from accounting went on vacay. 1 from support. All right, enjoy your accounting vacay. 3, the Floofening, Tube Noble, and Wolfus Wolf have called in sick when I need you guys to put in the work today to finish the product. You're gonna go, both of the artists? Wait, no, Floofening artist and then the level 1 programmer. All right, sales have pretty much, I wouldn't say dried up, but yeah, the extraterrestrial enemies is past its prime. For sure. We did just hit over 2 million copies sold. That is a bona fide classic now, I think. 2 million copies sold through 1986. Yeah. So, our expenses are about $47 million. How much has been used to create and maintain this product in salaries, marketing, distribution, etc.? A lot of that is distribution. We grossed 100 mil on 47 million expenses. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But the distribution costs include the cut from the physical store. So we're paying physical stores to sell our product. Don't mind the digital store. I know it's 1980s. No one knows. Okay. This is gonna be a good day, chat. It's gonna be a good day. I don't understand what physical store means. It means in the real world. Tangible. You can interact with it. You can walk inside of it. You can look at the box. You can take it to the checkout. A what? I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Hang on. You can buy games by leaving the house? Not sure if that's a good idea. Okay, it might be possible to actually finish audio without delaying the release date. And then just work on post-release support. Alright, everybody's coming in between 7 and 8. It's starting to get crowded in here. How many employees do we have? 20 in marketing, 10 in accounting. So that's 39, 47, 55. We have 60 total employees. Wow. Went from guy in his garage to a 60-person company with $39 million in the bank. We are 95% alpha complete on Zombie Red and the audio tool. Both releases coming up imminently. This is the final push. We still have a few months to make Zombie Red perfect. We're gonna be in beta on Zombie Red for like 2 months. Which is good. Who is distracting the team? Be Quiet Twitch chat is ironically talking too much. And distracting the other people on the team. Be quiet yourself. They don't have any art that needs to be done. Basically, they're just not helping anyone because I did not tell them to do any job as a secondary. They could do programming as a secondary, even though they have no stars in it. I'm not sure if that's, like, advisable or not, but it gives them something to do and shuts them up. They're just helping. Boss, how we doing? He's actually, okay. Engelbert Ital's best friends with Corgi, KJ, friends with Garaimu, Classy Doge, Silly Viking, Johnny Guitar Hand, doesn't like Be Quiet Twitch Chat, or Craspu. Is incredibly effective here. All right, we're wrapping up the alpha for audio. 99% coded. Just got to complete the audio programming and the interface. It's easy. And then what art are we doing on Zombie? We lost a little art progress, I think. All right, we're supposed to release audio this month, and we're gonna have a very short half-a-month beta. Actually, less than half-a-month beta at this rate. It's done. Promote it. All right, we have entered beta on audio, and we need to release this today. So I'm gonna need them to just stay as long as possible today, and then they will have to rebound from crunch. Does the boss... Yeah, characters can retire or die or stuff, I think. Cordial villain. It's bug fixing time. You can send out an early copy of your product to the press to gain a lot of followers. It's a bit late for this, because it'll have to wait till tomorrow, and I need to just release the product today, so I have not been marketing this the way that I should. I should have pushed the release date back by a month, but at this point I'm too committed. And then Alpha for Zombie Red is progressing pretty well. Actually, we're gonna be right on time for Zombie Red. I thought I gave us too much time, but it was actually like. Nobody go in that room. Nobody go in that room. My room. Don't look through the windows either. People are reporting me to the IRS. We got 10 companies a year since we started. It's pretty good. 6, 12, 18. We got room for 4 more marketers? Actually, that's not true. We have... No, yeah, it is. I am going to be ready to, like, maybe move into another building soon-ish. I know that I could build my own, but there's still 2 buildings to lease that are higher tier than this one. There's the high-rise. Dude, a $76,000 marketing contract? That's pretty good, dude. Marketing for J-Unit Connect. It's an operating system. Okay, let's pause for a sec. Let's do the stock tutorial. In the upper right of the company window, there's a panel that allows you to sell shares in your company. Your company's value depends on how well you're doing selling services and products, which determines how much of your company you can sell. The first time you sell shares is an initial public offering, or IPO. And all your money and the money you are raising will be separated into approximately $100 shares, distributed among yourself and investors. Below this panel, you'll see a list of stocks you can buy and sell depending on whether the company is publicly listed. Try opening another company's detail window to see how many stocks they have. You can check the listed column in the company window to see how many % of a company is up for sale. Okay, this is page 1 of 2 tutorial. What does it want me to do for page 1? Just sell 43% of our company for $30 million. Real capitalism starts now. What are we gonna do with $30 million anyways? So we own 100%. Chart. This is our, like, balance. This is the products of the company. Okay. So if I go to, like... Oh, there's an arrow down here. Furniture. Why is this doing move furniture? Start another company. No, this one's good. Scroll to the right. Oh. Well, okay. It's still weird that the right click does that. Okay, here we go. Owning a share in a company will earn you dividends, which means you will get a percentage of the company's profits each month depending on how much of the company you own. Note, you also have to pay dividends to your shareholders. If you own more than 10% of a company, you get to use their research before anyone else, and if you own more than 25%, you don't have to pay royalties when using this company's tools, operating systems, frameworks, or patents. This also works the other way. When you own more than 50% of a company, you have a chance to buy them out. Buying a company out allows you to take over their assets or make them a subsidiary. Subsidiaries continue to operate as normal, but you can control their releases and ask them to do certain things for you. If another company owns more than 50% of you, they may start a hostile takeover, which gives you 6 months to get them below 25% before your company is dissolved. When a company goes bankrupt, its assets will be distributed among its majority shareholders. Okay. So, hypothetically, there's a lot to take in there. Number one, we could find out who's making the best, latest, and greatest tech. Try to get a share in their company. Etel, do you feel like it's possible for you to go bankrupt? If I keep spending conservatively like I'm doing now, probably not. Especially with a decent game coming out. We know Zombie Red's gonna be decent, and we can just market it like last time. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, so the other things that I'm interested in was buying shares of possibly competitors and buying them out, obviously. But besides that, there was something else I just forgot. Because I had something I wanted to do in my mind, and then I got distracted by how to get to tutorial page 2. What did I want to do? I wanted to, like, look at certain software releases and buy up stock. Oh! That's what it was. Okay, so we have these deals, and we receive the deals by having a receptionist in reception here. Which is what this table is for, yeah, the reception desk. So people come in here and they give us deals. So we can accept them or not, right? So we have deals here for, like, marketing for JUnit Connect, which is an operating system, yes? So one of the ideas that I had to think about for a second was finding Spacemouth Digital, who is the proprietor. Spacemouth Digital's a new company, March 1986, right? Insider trading. Is this insider trading, chat? Is it insider trading for me to buy a bunch of stock in Spacemouth Digital and then take up a marketing job for them? I don't think that is. Because I am not Spacemouth Digital. I'm a different company. Ty Barnes, lead designer. They're worth 48 mil. Okay, so they've only got 1.4% of their company listed, so it doesn't really matter anyways. Is this Stardew Valley? Timing your purchase of the stocks based on when you begin your marketing campaign is insider trading. Shut up. What if you take a job and do it really bad so they lose value so you can buy them cheaply? Okay, but here's the thought. If I... Chat, anybody can take this deal, though, to market for them. Knowledge is this knowledge that is not public? I mean, come on. Does the game keep track of this? Do some corporate espionage and short their stocks. Well, okay, how does the game rationalize the fact that you can buy stock in your competitors? Does this game simulate the windows of time in which a person is allowed to buy stock from a various company? Anyway, they only have 1.4% available regardless. So it's sort of moot. Whereas One Plore has 11.6%, and they just released Print 2. Okay. How do you go back on this page? Oh, you don't. You just go to here. Okay. So their stock price has gone way down and then way up. One Plore is worth almost 30 million, right? They have 88% of their company valued at $4,700. Founded in '84, like 2 years ago. It's Alex doing due diligence live on stream. Their lead designer is 92% creative and is very skilled in games. Their portfolio so far is Babycraft. We're going to start buying stock in the developer of Babycraft. And they've also made Print 2 for Office software suites. And they want us to advertise the software. They just released it this year. They made $16 million in profit on Babycraft with 277,000 users. And they've sold 350,000 units. It's $74 a piece. Okay. They're not interested in trading the Babycraft IP to me. Understandable. I'm not trying to do that anyways. Chat, I say let's try a new gameplay thing. We haven't done any of the stocks. This seems like a proven dev that I can do insider trading with. Right? Okay, chat, look, watch this. We take the deal to market for Print 2. Okay, that's now public knowledge. And we unpause. Okay, stock market time has passed. Stock market's closed. And we'll just put in an order to, you know, just buy the maximum amount of shares that we can. Oh, wait, we actually can't. Can we not buy anything? Wait, what did I just do? Did I just buy? Oh my god, I just bought them all at once. Oh. All right, well, I just bought 11%. I guess, I guess you can sell back and there's no downside. Is there a downside? How much did I just buy? 3.4 million, 722 shares. Elon moment. Is that what happened to Twitter? Did he just click the buy button and he didn't realize that he could articulate the slider? Put it next to your silver. Okay, anyway, you know what? Sure. I have 11% in the company now. How much do I have to do? All right, if you own 10%, you get to use their research before anyone else. I'm allergic to using other companies' research before anyone else. You might want to start hiring lawyers. I'm going to be real with you. I forgot that there are lawyers in this game. I'm gonna have to create a new team just for them. All right, they are the first. Accepts a deal, buys stock, hires lawyers. Nothing fishy here. Nothing fishy here. All right, I learned my lesson about detached. Don't like hypochondriac. Stressed isn't great. I need to find people who have like a good talent. Okay, this person is okay. They're not emotionally affected by bodily needs, anything, and they just like it to be clean. That's it. That sounds like a lawyer. Boring lawyer. They might be a good leader eventually, too. And they're not the most expensive of the lawyers. So, I say sure. Alright, now that's established a compatibility baseline. How many lawyers... I guess I'll find out how many lawyers... What does a lawyer do? In this game. Depending on how well this game simulates markets, then the stocks you bought aren't illegal because you're not going to make any money off of it. Well, it's my... I guess it's my company-owned stock. It's not my character. Can you explain why you have giant stacks of pure silver bars hoarded on the top floor of your building, locked behind a door no one may ever open? Well, my secret is it's not actually locked. We just trust our employees here. The lawyers do accounting? But, okay. Is there like a law tutorial somewhere? Now that you have a lawyer, let them figure out the answer to that question. Are you having fun with this game, Tell? Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of fun. This is my fourth stream on it. There's a lot to figure out. It's very complex, but I don't think it's overcomplicated. There's just a couple things that aren't explicitly laid out, like what a lawyer do. I'm sure I'm not the first person to ask that question. So I will simply look online. You can get sued in-game, for example, if you break contracts when using publishers, if you use illegal features inside your software, or you want to patent your research. Was the answer that I found. It may be more than that. It's impressive there are still new things to figure out 4 streams in. Basically, yeah, there's even more beyond. I don't even have a server room yet. Oh my god, you can get sued? Chat's losing their mind. Okay, hang on. We're supposed to release the game today. I mean, we're supposed to release audio tools. We fixed 95 bugs so far. I am sure there are many more than that. Can you patent a super cool feature then never use it again? You don't want to make money off of it? Alright, we're just going to, like, have the code monkeys... They are really stressed from the crunch and really tired. So audio tools and video tools are going to be exhausted when they come in for work. Tomorrow/next month. 1 day is a month. But they're staying late to try to fix as many bugs as possible, and we're releasing today. My heat level is now... Chat, we gotta get... I don't know what to do with the silver bars, dude. I don't want 97%. We're gonna get audited. And also, I'm pretty sure we're just losing money on the silver. I'm selling it. I don't want to get audited. I'm not even leasing this office anymore. Okay, now I have 1.5 million in my offshore account. %99% of silver owners sell just before the big increase. Alright, basically everybody's gone home, chat. We fixed 152 bugs. Alright, that's all we got. Launch it. Audio. Audio! 4 stars! Two! We would love to review audio, but we just heard of it now. Also, we'll probably go for the sine tune, to be honest. What? We have literally never heard of electronic entertainment. Also, it's hard to talk about audio with no marketing materials. I sent you guys press releases, and you guys were like, electronic entertainment is annoying me. Like, I can't... All right, look. They want me to order 12 copies? You think we're going to sell 12 copies today? All right, we bought 100,000 of the video suite, and that was a huge mistake. All right, we're going to buy 25,000, which is only $50,000. We'll definitely sell 25,000 copies over the lifetime. Not in one day. I bet we'll sell like 5,000 copies today. Marketing campaign, though, we're going big. Okay, we're going big. 100,000 into marketing. Now, they're not going to be able to start that until tomorrow. So, we got tech support for audio. We got marketing for audio. Bloody Drongo has... Dude, Bloody Drongo might be a super genius. We have discovered that Bloody Drongo is actually between 72 and 94% creative, we narrowed that from like 60% up to 72. We may have accidentally hired a creative genius. And their expertise is with audio tools. How old are you, Bloody Drongo? Where's their age? Hopefully we can keep them for a while. He's 42. Is that on this screen? I don't know. Okay, anyway, that's awesome. I got rid of the silver bars. So heat should stop. Media. We didn't know the Silver Bar Company made video games. Okay, but this is an audio design software suite. Okay? That's different. Okay, Seema from Video Tools wants to get an education. I think that's a great idea. Let's make them a three-star 2D programmer. So they're gonna be burned out from crunch anyways. So we may as well give them a month off to get an education. Godfiend's not getting one. Classy Doge from the core team is we're trying to finish Zombie Red. And I feel like we just need all hands on deck until that's done. We have never heard of the company that made a smash hit video game. No. They've never heard of it. They never heard of our video game company that's sold 2 million copies of their hit adventure game sequel. All right, let's change the schedule for Video Tools and Audio Tools. No more crunch. They're going to have to recover from crunch for a while. So they're going to be real tired. But the core team is almost done with the alpha on Zombie Red. How are you not done already? Like, we have to finish this month because we need to go into beta. I set the release date for October. Hint, how well your note is tied to the stars at the top of the screen, of which he has 2. That's not true. It's actually tied to your market recognition, which is above the stars. And depending on the software you release affects how well known you are, hence market recognition. Your market recognition controls how well known you are in each software market. So, to be known in RPGs, you have to release RPGs. To be known in adventure games, it's a per genre recognition, which isn't exactly accurate to the real world. Because, you know, if someone makes a hit RPG and then they make a first-person shooter, you still know who they... You haven't literally never heard of them. The star rating is how you're known to other businesses for deals and contracts and such. It also is a reputation that affects your applicants, so whether employees of different caliber and quality are willing to work for you, as well as how many subsidiaries you can own. Anyways, chat, thank you for that brief interruption. Now we can go back to not correcting you. Let's see. We have plenty of stock in all the things. So, I believe we just need to see... I'm not expecting many sales the first day. However, once marketing spools up, we're going to go ahead and decline the budget on extraterrestrial enemies down to 25K. We're also going to need that to be our top priority. We need support for audio to be high. We need marketing for audio to be like a 9, and then marketing for print 2 to be down here. Actually, let's lower this a bit to like 70,000. Is anyone still playing the first game? Not really. Bloody Drongo wants a raise. Bloody Drongo did just put out a product that reviewed well and poorly at the same time, and wants $743 extra. You are the project lead, and I think you've made something decent. So, you're being paid a fixed monthly rate of 6,835. I accept, because we need to appease Drongo and keep them. A company you have invested in has started selling more shares. Another 1.5%. I'll just buy those. Eight employees went on vacation. Video tools team is gone. To be honest, the timing of this is actually quite good because they're all going to be exhausted from crunch. Now they're just going to be gone for the month, on vacay, come back feeling good, refreshed, and then one dude from marketing on vacation. 4 sick, 2 from the core team, Be Quiet, Twitch Chat, and KJ, Electroraptor, and Winter Rose. All right, this should be good. All right, what do we sell? What did we sell? We sold 3,877 units of audio. Not great, but it's day one. Nobody knows we exist. There are 4,000 active users, and we are about to pump the marketing up. I believe. We got a lot of bugs. We're gonna have a lot of bugs. Support team should be here around the clock. As we get more products, we'll need to expand our support team. But for now, should be good. Now I'm just gonna kind of check on everyone, take it slow. Except for the core team, they need to move to beta today. Because we need to release Zombie Red, the RPG, needs to release next month. You know what time it is? Ah, oh, dude, I should have sent a press build. Oh, I forgot. I sent them a press build, but if we move to beta today, then it's not going to work. And they don't want any more press releases. All right, the support team is already working on fixing or like taking the tickets. Everybody's here marketing. Ben Maverick is getting some morning coffee with Allosaurus. Oh, didn't hold the elevator door open for them. That's unfortunate. All right, and it is time to pump up the marketing today. I don't want to crunch the marketing team yet. They're already here for an extra hour compared to everyone else, and we did just hire 4 more marketers. So, the team that is here is currently not doing anything. Well, we could probably have audio tools do if they're just here. We have bugs to fix for other products. There are 67 queued bugs for extraterrestrial enemies. Somehow. May as well release the most up-to-date version of extraterrestrial enemies in patch form. Wait, no, is that the first game? Oh, no, we've already fixed everything. Okay, they just haven't... Support hasn't processed them. There's 150 bugs for 2D Suite. All right, fine, just fix the bugs. Audio and video can work on that. They're just not going to be doing anything well. Nitaruk, you can see the numbers are red because Crunch Hangover is massive and will take some time to recover from multiple months. But it was worth. All right, this is what we're interested in today. Silly Viking finishing up adaptive music for Zombie Red, and everybody's on deck for game design. Silly Viking is a 3-star audio artist. I think this is a great time to have the core team start staying late too. I don't know if I want them to crunch. We shouldn't need to crunch. I gave them so much time and we're barely gonna finish it on time. This is real game dev hours. What's up, EVSD? 16 LOL. 16 Prime sub months. Thanks, EVSD. We got products. We're releasing them. What I'd like to see, while this is in early access, is more gameplay around sending copies of your thing to publications afterwards to try to get them to review with the ability to bribe them. I'm just kidding. Am I, though? No, but seriously, sending like review copies out to different publications, kind of making more gameplay around the publications, making them more like physical presences, entities that you interact with over time would be cool. Who is this? Della Ferguson. Not working. No computer available. The law team. Oh. Well, what if I gave you an office here? A law office. Give you a fancy desk. With a fancy executive chair. With a computer and a phone and a table lamp and a neat plant. Oh god, that's stepping on the phone. With a clock. And like a rug. Probably like a little floor plant. Tall plant. Cat. And computer, why not? This room seems like it needs more decor. What else is there? There's, oh, bookshelves, of course. Lots of law books. 4 bookshelves. That fills it out a lot. Oh yeah, like a little chair or something. We put a sofa in the other room. You can't put chairs by themselves, unfortunately. Not allowed. Where is like a couch? Oh, there's a modern couch. That's pretty good. And then we just gotta change all the color schemes in here. Alright, what color scheme screams lawyer? Don't forget a little Zen garden. Yeah, I don't know what to put outside. Maybe like a little tree. Gray, fuchsia, black beige. I don't think you can do wood paneling. Unfortunately, there's not like textures that I've seen. But wood paneling would be nice. I don't think we do have a gray room. Gray with like darker gray floor panels is very plain. Maybe too modern? Oh well. If we wanted a splash of color, or we could just do like this is the shade of gray office. A sensory deprivation tank. That's not exactly the vibe out. The walls seem darker on that side than that side. I guess it's just lighting. Oh yeah. You can even change the computer color model. Okay, now I gotta change this. Chat, I don't know. I understand. I really actually quite like black and white as a theme for a room. I understand that you don't, but I would actually be vibing in here. I'd be chilling. Like I would. It makes me feel good just looking at it. I like it. I like black and white and gray as just a color scheme. It feels clean and there's a certain feeling it gives me in my chest that feels pleasant. In a way that something like this doesn't. I feel you on a deep level there, Itao. Gray all the way. All right, who is this? I need to change this to law. There you go. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I guess they can have the lawyer just not do anything. They can technically help with taxes, I think. If I put them on the accounting team. This is what lawyers normally do, I think. They just sit at their computer all day and wait till someone calls them, and when they talk on the phone for 30 minutes, they can charge them like $1,200. They just wait for that call, and it just pays for the whole day. We spent $3.4 million on stocks. I guess we're not going to have to actually keep tabs on how our stocks are doing, aren't we? I mean, I'm not sure which number is which. How do I watch the price here? Because, like, that number is not accurate. That's how much they have in terms of cash flow from their own stocks. 17 million. That's not how much their stock is worth. Because I see that I have 3.6 mil, but I want to see what it does over time. I like how at certain points, developing a game is like that the last thing on your mind in this game. Like, I can see it went up 1.3%, but how do I see, like, day after day, like a chart for the stock price? Because this is just their internal money. And how much they've spent. True management sim. Numbers go up. What are we making again? Well, it's the first day of marketing for audio. We spent $70,000 on marketing. We could spend more. I'm gonna spend more then. Because are the marketers just done? They're too good at what they do. And we don't have another product for them. They're gonna have to market Zombie Red too. Dude, how are we still not done with the art on this? It's 96% and no one's working on it. So what does that mean? The artist must be gone. Does my character not work on it? And by my artist, I mean Engelbert Itow. So it's music, which means should be Silly Viking. Who is going home? I think they just left. It says it right there. Chat, they just left the computer. They're going home. They were working on it. Okay? Relax. This is them. That is the 7th employee. What if I told you you don't need all 7 employees to do every single job? That's crazy. 1% in one day. Yeah, they really didn't do very good. And also, they're leaving real early. I told them to leave at 6, and they're leaving at 4. So, guess who's gonna crunch tomorrow? To make sure that it's supposed to release next month, which is tomorrow. All right, let's make sure we spent a ton on marketing. Audio came out, good quality, not great, but good. Inspiring creativity, not visionary, but quite good, better than ordinary. Sparse marketing, but that's gonna change. And we have 21,000 in stock, and we sold 3,000 or 4,000 on launch. Okay, I believe in this. I believe in this product. So I'm gonna order 19,000 more copies. We're gonna have 40K. We're gonna 10x our sales overnight. Watch. Who's the competition? Let's see. All right, we're having to deal with a Soundscape, Audio Maker 3, and the Sign Tune just came out in January. We have 86% market overlap with them, so we need to figure out how to push them out. Now, the Sign Tune, I'd love to look at the detail. Let's sort by release date. Here's Sign Tune. Their features are note editor, codecs, multi-track editing, quality great, creativity ordinary, marketing unavoidable. All right. What is their tech level, though? 1980, 1979, 1979. So what we can do... See, ours is actually more advanced. We have 1982 tech, 1981 2D, and we're almost 2 years higher tech level than them. So what we're gonna do tomorrow is start fixing bugs and updating our game our software at the same time. So we're gonna update it. I want to make this like as high tech as possible, but I want to also not like overdo it. So we're just gonna do 1 year of updates for each thing. I like how we're not gonna use our own 2D editor to update this. That's okay. Should be a brief update. Video and audio are gonna work on this in tandem. No SCMs yet. Don't worry, that's coming. All right, they've got a job to do now. Memories of video linger in Etal's mind. It's true. I love how they keep coming in and sleeping on the boss's couch. When they don't have any more work. All right, a company you've invested in has started selling more shares. 30 more shares? I'm just gonna keep buying. I believe in Babycraft. All of the audio tools team just went on vacay, which is fine. They're not like #1 right now. Core team and video tools are #1. And then X-Ray Guillotine and Kraspu called in sick. Not a good time, Kraspu. I'm gonna remember you called in sick at launch month for Zombie Red. Okay, just wear a mask. Come on in. We need. Just kidding. All right. Product has run out of stock and you're losing sales. Extraterrestrial enemies. I thought I sold more than 2 million copies. Maybe that's not including refunds. 2 million copies, then refunds. Things go a lot quicker with SCM. Your mom goes a lot quick. Okay, never mind. All right, everybody come back in. And let's see how much we sold. Pre-release review of Zombie Red. Electronic Entertainment has put out a build for Zombie Red. It might be worth your time. Electronic Entertainment is not well known in this market. We haven't really heard about Zombie Red. It's decent looking at this point. It has all the new features. It's not far from release. It might be worth your time. It's releasing this month, dude. Well, marketing did step up a little bit, but we could do better. We went from 3,800 units to 8,200 units for audio. Prominent marketing. We can go higher. That's us. That's us down there in the white. Trying to get market share. All right, core team is crunching today. Everybody's coming in. This is a big day at the office, dude. I don't know how long I'm willing to wait for Silly Viking to finish the adaptive music feature. What is this team doing? The core team is sort of just like distracting. Oh, they're distracting Silly Viking. Okay, so I've made a mistake. They can work a lot faster in quiet. Oh, yeah. Now we're crunching. Now we're crunching. Chat, we only have half a month for beta. This is a classic Engelbert release. Fix it in post. I need 100%. All right, promote it. Beta time. Get to work, nerds. All right, here's what we need. We need every team to pause their updates. If you're here, if you're available, I don't know how many of them are actually here, but everyone is going to be beta testing Zombie Red today. Is that an isolation room? Yeah, it's an isolation room so I can put people who are like solo, need quiet to think. So they can finish their job. First time seeing this game. I'm surprised at its depth. Oh, it has a lot of depth. Every single button down here has a tutorial when you first start the game. Why are you so happy? I like a team member. Oh, these guys are just suffering from crunch. Yeah, this is crunch hangover. All right, and then we just fix bugs for the rest of the day. But what's up, Toxic Sean? Ooh, not a great time to hold a meeting. Core team is holding a meeting instead of fixing bugs in beta. Let's see how it pays off. Well, the audio tools team is not in the building, and they're on vacation, and the video tools team is doing their best to fix bugs. They're leaving already. I'm not surprised. All right, core team, you guys really shouldn't have done what you did. Stay late. You gotta fix at least $100, guys. There's gonna be like $500. An employee is tired and can't work. I know. All right, chat. They stayed as late as they could. Who is the last hero? KJ. Working till after 7 to try to fix these bugs. We got 98. We're not gonna reach 100. I have to release. We're at 99 bugs fixed. It's gotta go. Ship it. Five stars! 2 stars? What? The Bleeding Wedge says, Engelbert Etal's brilliance shines through, which is a shame because we encountered a ton of bugs. 5 stars. We have literally never heard of Electronic Entertainment, and it's hard to talk about Zombie Red with no marketing materials. We would love to review Zombie Red, but we just heard of it now. We'll probably go for the Tower Slam. I always fail on marketing. I don't understand how pre-release marketing works at all. All right, I'm gonna order 100,000 copies, I believe. New marketing campaign, 100,000 a day, easy. I'd even go higher than that, like 150K. Crunch time over. You guys are gonna have to stay late though. Okay, marketing needs to stay even later. I think this is peak marketing crunch time. Marketing, you guys are in crunch mode now. We have 2 hot releases. We have audio and extraterrestrial enemies. I'm going to hire a few more marketers to fill in. Audio tools, video tools are still suffering from crunch. Core is going to be suffering from crunch. But I need you guys to all stay 1 hour later today. And then support needs to stay an extra hour as well. Okay, 3 things. What deals? We have too much marketing to do already. 6 employees are ready for training. Snorble can become a 2-star accountant. Do it. Cybersecurity mommy. A 3-star accountant. Ooh. Ooh. Homegrown? Trained? In-house? Classy Doge on the core team. Just finished a product. They want to become a designer, which I don't really care about making you a 1-star designer right now. Corgi. I like specializing some people. Let's do 3-star hardware. Silly Viking is an artiste. Already a 3-star audio artist. Let's make you a 1-star 2D. And then 1 Echan. Wants to become a programmer. Audio programming, I guess. Have we made any hardware yet? Nope. He's working with decades of advanced productivity juicing strats from the future. When it says they're tired and can't work, does that mean they're not coming in tomorrow? I guess we'll find out. Okay, we need to double check our stock of everything. 100,000 of a new game. 31,000 of audio. 75K of 2D suite. That's way too much. 40K of extraterrestrial enemies. Our catalog grows, chat. 2 brand new products, 2 months apart. What's up, Belial? Thanks for 32 months. Welcome aboard. All right, where is support for stuff? All right, let's separate the games and the tools. There's our support for Zombie Red. Here's marketing for Zombie Red. Got 169 bugs in 2D Suite and 161 in audio. Okay, here's the thing. Now is the stage where I think we do some hires. Number 1, let's hire some marketers. 4 more. I'd say 1 more 2-star, 3 more 1-stars. Denise, I like Super Focus. Well, Super Focus is actually bad for marketing. Real bad. Because they're going to be marketing multiple projects at the same time. So... Forgetful's not my favorite, but This Is Fine is okay. Unfazed is good. You're hired. And then 3 1-stars. Nobody's good compatibility here. They're just normal. Normal. I think Under the Weather is fine. Unfazed Big Brain. That's 1. Don't really want more Silent but Deadly. That can stack in on itself. Friend Maker Capacitor Under the Weather. That's good. 2. 3. And that's it. All right. Boom. Chat. We got some people that we need to name. But I'm not done there, because we need to hire some more support, I think. And that's probably what I'm going to make this room into. Let's lease it. And then copy it. I'm clicking the button too many times. What is going on here? I think the plant is freaking out. Maybe the light? Maybe it's the lamp. Ah, okay. It was the lamp. So, maybe a couple pictures. They don't have a clock. Oh, they stole the clock. We got burgled. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know why the picture frames are orange. I guess that's just what I picked. There we go. A boring beige. There we go. All right, and this is, I need to change these. Boop. This is also for support. We need to hire some more support to help fix the bugs. There's going to be a lot of bugs. No new applicants were found. Okay, at least we have a couple people who are decent. Silent but Deadly's fine. You're on the first floor. You're hired. And normal quality, born leader, under the weather. You still have a 1-star support, so that's okay. There we go. 2 new people for the support team. And we're going to need to name a bunch of individuals. Who is sleeping here? Who is this? Is it IT? Can you save a template of a room's color scheme? I don't know. But it's not hard to copy the colors from the hex code over. All right. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Zombie Red has sold 19,000 units day 1 with basically no marketing. That's with 0 marketing. So we need to do better. It's time to start pumping up the marketing. Nobody knows that we're there. Sparse marketing. We just release these games under cover of night. Basically. So that, we have 80K in stock left. It's not bad. The sneaky launch. Meanwhile, audio sold more. All right, it's almost up to 10,000 units. Prominent marketing, so not... It's making money, like 676,000. 2D Suite, we don't talk about 2D Suite. It's okay, audio is making 5 times what 2D Suite was making, so that's good at least. And then Extraterrestrial Enemies is still making more money. 29,000 units. How much am I selling Zombie Red for? $72. Okay, so this is our most expensive game yet. Extraterrestrial Enemies was $50. This is a $72 game. All right, you know what? I'm pretty happy with that. A company you're investing in has started selling more shares. Chad, their stock is going up 5.6%. I got 12.9% of their shares. Kyoko is sick. An employee's tired and can't work. I know. Okay, so whoever does come in today, which should be everybody, go back to updating audio. Update 2D Suite. You guys can actually just update your respective programs. Like the video team can update 2D Suite. The audio team can update their suite. marketing is going to be very busy. And core team can just help both of them for now, I guess. That way they're not doing anything. Oh, and then actually, no, that's not true. I think core team we're going to have immediately start upgrading the tech on Zombie Red. There will be bugs. We're gonna let's bring everything up to 1983 tech. We're not even using our own tool for this, but that's okay. It physically can't be used. I can't even use my own audio tool because my audio tool tech level isn't high enough. Oh, that's embarrassing. Okay, I can use audio for 1982. We gotta update audio so it can be used with top of the line stuff. All right, there we go. Wait, the wrong person's updating this. This should be core. So, core's doing zombie, audio's doing audio, video's doing 2D. Perfect. Marketing is doing everything, and support's doing everything. Looks good, chat. Chat, I'm gonna take another quick BRB. I'm gonna leave the game on pause. Everybody's gonna start coming into work. Good things are gonna start happening. Who's ready for an education that isn't Godfiend? Classy Doge. Classy Doge, do I really want you to be a developer? I guess. What do we lack? I don't know. We have 3-star developers. We have at least 2 devs in each category. Arguably, hardware is the weakest one, I think. No, don't fire them. The educate and fire button are dangerously close. Oops. Hey, sorry, Chad. I just fired everybody on the core team. But yeah, we are going to have to start, like, designing a new... We're not going to have anything going... We're going to have, like, a couple empty years where we just go back to the design phase. We haven't hit that perfect stride crossover yet. Chat, I'll be RB. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you hanging out tonight. Listen to this. And watch as everyone comes into work for a new day. Make the money go up, and then... I think that before we even start designing another game, we need to figure out the servers. So, server gameplay when I get back. BRB. get back to work. Push the finish button on updating 2D Suite. Hey. What up? Hi. It is 2:23, and the video team is probably not doing anything. Yeah. Guess what time it is? It's time to port our new game to every console and platform known to man. Okay, so as far as like education goes, you guys are getting better like fast. And right now I'm gonna micromanage it, but in the future, HR will be able to automate this to some degree. KJ is on the core team. And the core team has no level 3 system programmer. So this is actually a great opportunity to elevate KJ to help out with that, and they'll get a 15% speed boost to that work as well. Okay, I don't care about Godfiend right now. Sorry, Godfiend. And then Mej is on the audio tools team for also programming. Okay. Audio tools needs a level 3 programmer of any variety. They don't have the best programming. And we were sort of, that was reflected in the reviews for our tool. I'd say they're all useful. We have the fewest, I think, system programmers. Let's do a level 3 system programmer. They'll go, so instead of coming to work tomorrow or next month, they will just go get an education. Also, it's November. You know what that means. Boop. Boop. Time to move plants around. Except this floor. I don't really need to move them. Okay. And then put all those plants in storage. Show me the Christmas trees. Chat, why do we have 14? I'm allergic to having 14 extra Christmas trees. I want to improve the holiday spirits. Let everyone in the company know that it is Christmas. Maybe we'll actually give you guys benefits next year if the RPG starts to sell well. Digging the 3-year-old Christmas trees out of the basement. This is going to be the most festive software company. I agree, yeah. Okay. Video tools. You are ready to start working on a port. How do I do that? Okay, I know how to do that. Zombie Red. Port. Video tools. Oh, baby. Next OS 3 has 1.4 million active users. And Tiger Face is an up-and-coming OS from 1985 that just released a year ago and already has 600,000 users. Let's start both of those ports. All right, they're on it. They've got a job. Video tools get to work. They're still recovering from crunch. They have to recover from crunch for a very long time. I'm learning that crunch is not something to be used haphazardly or without planning. What is the core team doing here? Did they not need to update? Okay, if you guys are doing that, why is everyone asleep here? We're 95% done with the update. What am I missing? 4 out of 5 assigned employees are unqualified. Are we waiting for audio art? Let me guess. Let me guess. Silly Viking isn't here. Our only artist on the core team. It's okay. All I have to do is just have a different team start helping with it. We'll just have video tools and audio tools work on it. Oh, Vikings on education. Yeah. It's time for them to go home anyways. They need a rest. What's up, Burnt Heat? Did I get fired yet? I don't think so. We haven't fired anybody today. Wait, they're having a meeting. The boss wants to have a meeting. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, clearly we need to have larger teams in the future that have a little bit more overlap in terms of artists. Okay. So, I think in December, we changed the benefits around finally. And we start a server room before our new projects. I think that's a great idea. I can't believe they did not fix or finish the update with 99%. That actually upsets me. I could just finish it now, right? Okay, sorry, I was checking the music. But yeah, I feel like we just pushed the update out now. Oh, only the bug fixes will be applied? Okay, well, I guess we'll wait. That's unfortunate. Let's check our stock. 80K of our new hit game. Well, hopefully it's a hit. It's not a hit yet. 22K of the audio suite. Yep, we're good. We have some market recognition now in RPGs. Lots in adventure. And our first RPG ever making some waves. Maybe. Right now, it's still sparse. This was the first full day of marketing, wasn't it? And we spent 150,000 on marketing today. We're also doing this ongoing job for Print 2. Let's see how Print 2 has been doing. That's sort of like a deal that we struck. I mean, they seem like they're doing good. They went from 8,500 units to 22,000 units. I think this is when we took over marketing. I'm pretty sure. If you finish it, they'll lose. Yeah, I figured that out. Absinthe. Was Zombie Red successful enough to give every employee a raise? We don't know yet. This was the first month of marketing. We kind of stealth release our games and guerrilla marketing style. It's weird that I've seen the things that have happened to colonists in RimWorld when you play, and it doesn't faze me. But seeing these people forced to work overtime is somehow horrifying. Okay. Off we go. Let's see how much money we make. And now it's December. Well, momentarily. I can never hit the skip unused time anymore. Because it forbids me whenever security is on their way to or fro. Time for the yearly round of raises. Well, we did just pass $40 million, I think, for the first time ever. We're gonna have to pay taxes again, though. Let's see who wants the most this year. KJ wants 655. Okay. The core team just put out another game that I think is gonna be a success. We're educating KJ. They've had one, they're averaging one sick month per year. It's probably reasonable. Especially since they're going to be a 3-star programmer. So I think with their new education, that's worth. Mej is about to be a 3-star systems programmer. Okay, so with your new specialty, and I think Audio Tools was a mild success, I'm just going to give you your raise. There's a lot more to do, though. One day a year. No, well, each day is a month in this game. So there's 12 days in a year. Cybersecurity mommy always wants more money. But they're also getting trained to be a 3-star accountant. So I think that that's reasonable also. Our 3-star accountants aren't cheap. I think the core team should go ahead and just get their raises. The video tools team, though, can get like a small raise. They still have a lot to prove. Audio tools. Also, Parkside's never taken a sick day. Eton spent 4 years in real time playing this game. Silly Viking just got an education for 3-star, totally worth. 2-star accountant. Yeah, I don't know. You guys did. That's true. You did get it done on time this year. All right, but Video Tools is leaving a little to be desired. All right, all the accountants get whatever raise they ask for because they did finish their taxes. Core team gets it. Marketing, I think, has been doing really well. Plus, they don't really want that much, like $70 to $136. The most is like $200 down here. All right, anybody who wants less than $200 on marketing gets accepted. But some of you are just 1-stars who want way too much. It probably does. I'm not really actually saving that much money, chat. It's just the principle of the matter. Okay, support wants like less than $100 each. You guys get a raise. Company's doing well. Video tool. Okay, I didn't realize you could do this for an entire team of people where you can give them like a %. I'm scared to use that button though. Audio tools, you guys get a raise. Seema is a 3-star programmer now. Okay. 1E-chan. You're getting paid way too much money, 1E-chan. The Floofaning, you get your raise. And Lloyd, you only want 50 bucks. All right, there we go. Whoa, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. A company you're investing in is... We actually bought a stock today. We're buying up as much stock as possible in One Plore Interactive, a little at a time. Each time they release more stock, we buy it. We have 4.3 million. We've earned 7.7% on this stock so far. So we have $4 million plus in stocks in a company whose portfolio currently includes Babycraft, which has 372,000 active users. They've made 24 million in profit, and then they just released Print 2, which we are currently in charge of marketing for. Definitely not insider trading, by the way. Completely different. Bucky and Johnny Guitar Hand are ill. All right. Designers and programmers. A product has run out of stock. Dude, extraterrestrial enemies ran out of stock. What? I checked before. We only have a... Did I look at the wrong number? We're not making enough of these. I thought I already did this. Let's buy 40k. 40k copies. All right, how much did we sell of Zombie Red today? That's looking better. That's looking better. We're up to 45,000 units of Zombie Red. Just in time for Christmas. Marketing is widespread. We can do better. Gotta break into the competition here, chat. We got a lot of market overlap. Actually, we're competing with Babycraft, so this is weird. I didn't know we were competing with Babycraft. And maybe that's why we're buying their stock. That's why. Our potential buyers is only 859k. So we're actually going to... We've only developed for 2 operating systems. So part of this is just going to be getting it out for more operating systems. Because the operating systems we did develop for are sort of in decline. So some of it is just going to be porting to better systems, which we're already starting on today. Then we make a Babycraft zombie crossover. Now you're thinking. So yeah, we're making more in software sales. 5.1 million in software sales. We're having to pay for licenses, paying 300,000 in marketing, 1.5 million for physical distribution to the stores that are selling our games, and also we're paying royalties. Chat, how do I stop paying royalties on my games? With how realistic this game is, I'm surprised that 200 tons of silver hasn't crashed through the floor. Well, I sold it and the money's in my offshore bank account right now while we wait for heat to die down. So, there's that. All right, let's have 70,000 copies of Zombie Red. 30,000 copies of our audio suite total. And everything's in stock for tomorrow. Okay, it's Christmas time. And look at our salary budget. Salary budget is over $300,000 now. Are there mechanics for the different platforms in this game, like beyond the number of users on that platform? Yes. This game, if your question is can you, the answer is usually yes in this game. It's ridiculously deep. There are multiple ways to be successful in this. I have chosen to attempt I started with a solo dev who worked out of a garage and started making games that way. Now we have a 65 to 70 person company in a 4-story apartment office complex. We don't actually live here, but it's the apartment building. We're about to start a server farm so we can make our own SCM, source control management. But you can also make your own operating systems, 2D. We're trying to make 2D editors and audio tools to make our own games with. We're obviously developing games, so you can develop office software, antiviruses, and also hardware. And you can print and manufacture your own games. Or you can use a publisher in the game. All right, the teams are coming in for work in December. Can't wait for Ethan to spend 3 streams building a massive headquarter building in the shape of an E. I mean, the shape of an E is natural, but I also feel like it makes for a somewhat boring aesthetic. Because there's just going to be 3 omega hallways. Unless it was a lowercase e. Then it would be complicated because it'd be super round. Alright, a lot of people like to go get their coffee at the beginning of the day. We probably don't have enough coffee machines. We have 2 in the bottom canteen, and we have 2 in the 3rd floor canteen, which used to be the 4th floor canteen. I never decorated the outside. Because, like, this bench doesn't really work very well. Alright, that's fine. I don't know, I just wanted to put something out there. What if the E was standing up? Oh, God. But yeah, they're getting their morning coffee. And this is... We should have... How many support team do we have right now? Support is 6. There's like 300 tickets queued. Ooh, the Zombie Red update is ready to go. Good job. Now I want to update audio. Oh, we already are. They're fixing bugs right now. Okay, what should the core team do? Help with the update or help with the port? Probably help with the port. I don't know if we're reaching like a too many cooks in the kitchen type of scenario. Who is sitting here? Silly Viking, the artist. They have their own private office for now, by accident. But yeah, this is the bulk of the core team. We're missing a few people, though. 2 people, I guess. These are teams of 8. And Audio Tools is working on updating their new software. Marketing is very busy. This is the marketing floor down here. The entire floor is dedicated to marketing. We have 24 marketers full-time. I would like some executive suites where we could put the higher tier marketers. But they just have to work in their cubicles for now. They seem happy. Their posture's not good. Crunch time... It's been a while since crunch. Their effectiveness is very high. Big effectiveness. But yeah, they're currently spending about 150K a day, or a month rather, on Zombie Red. And we got 100,000 budgeted for audio as well. That might be a little much, but I'm trying to spread the word. We're still only at widespread. You can go higher than that. They are profitable. Audio has made 1.2 million in profit. Still hasn't quite. We're getting a lot of refunds on audio because there's a lot of bugs. So first impressions aren't great. We need more time in beta. That was the big lesson that we learned from this. Ooh, yeah, 16% refunds on Zombie Red. That's not good. We need to get that below 10%. Extraterrestrial has 130k users. It actually peaked at 300,000. Actually, was it 300,000 or 400,000? So it's definitely in decline now. But it peaked in November 1985. It was a good time. We ported it to a lot of consoles and operating systems. And we're gonna do the same for Zombie Red. But yeah, support's actually doing quite well with just 6 people. They've only got 26 tickets left for Zombie Red, and we're trying to fix as many of those bugs as possible month over month. Let's do another patch. And by patch, I know it's the 1980s. My headcanon is we're just fixing all future copies of the game that we send, basically. That game with 55 million income really shaped the company. Yeah, that was our second game. We hit the big time with that. That one turned out to be a great quality game. But it, for sure, Extraterrestrial Enemies made 55 million in profit, 56 mil. So that was a gargantuan unit right there. One of our finest products. Visionary creativity, great quality game. Zombie Red is considered good quality, at least. So we didn't... The gaming has been solid, but we did release a stinker 2D editor that was bad. I didn't trust the peer reviews. And the next releases will be even better. I think we should live in a different environment for that. Or maybe not. I still got 2 spots here. All right. Audio, we fixed 405 bugs. And I really want to get the systems updated. All right. Audio tools. Get to work. Zombie Red's in 1.1.1. We patched a ton of bugs, dude. We fixed 262 bugs for Zombie Red. We now fixed 400 bugs for audio. So hopefully fewer refunds in the near future. All right, now that those are all caught up, what if we ported audio as well? Or I can get the core team to start working on the next product. Chat, I said it was going to be server time. Let's do it. By the way, Belial, thanks again for the E-sub for 32 months. Appreciate you again. Burnt Heat, EBST. Thanks for subbing, everybody. How did the server work, though? Also... there are some other really good marketing jobs here that pay us like $100,000 a day. We could just become a full-time public relations company and just market for all these guys. Which is funny to me. I think we're good for now. Employee-wise, someone else wants to be educated. Oh yeah, it's Classy Doge. Classy Doge just went to get hardware educated. And you're on the core team? Okay, core team desperately needs a 3-star audio or 2D. Audio it is. All right, where was I? Servers. So we're gonna lease these 2 spaces. These are like the last 2 spaces in the whole building. 3,400 a month, so it's like another 7,000 a month to my lease, and we'll have all rooms unlocked. I don't know if I'll need both rooms, but let's take a look. Servers. You can connect or disconnect servers in wire mode by clicking on a server and then another. You can also select all the servers you want to connect with shift left mouse, control left mouse, or drag a rectangle, and then right mouse and connect them. The load you put on a group of connected servers will be distributed among every server in the group. If one breaks down, the entire group stops working. Open the wiring interface with the wire button. Okay, let's give this a try. Outside of connecting servers, you can use wire mode to get an overview of your connections. From this menu, you can manage your servers to see if they're overheating. If you select a server group, you can see a list of all processes running on it. You can then move those to other servers. You can also pick a fallback server, which will handle a server group's processes if the group breaks down. Damn. This is like RimWorld batteries. If you destroy a server group completely, all processes will be unsupported, which can have major consequences. If that happens, you should click the View Unsupported Processes and redelegate them. Okay, so here we go. We have to go to build mode first, then we can sort by room, and then pick a server room. Okay, so before 1990, 2000, and 2005, we have these honkin' beige servers. We also need ventilation. Cool down a room to accommodate servers, i.e. not people. Suitable for an area of 50 square meters. Bad environmental score, huge noise score. Costs $346 a month. Durability, 54 months. Okay, so 800 watts. So what we're gonna do here... There's gonna be our ventilation to the outside. Don't worry about how it looks on this side. I'm not actually sure why... Is this just because... Yeah, it's because we're on that floor. Yeah, alright. It's not actually glass. These have to be put on a table. And then we can have, finally, an excuse to use fluorescent lamps. Which everybody hates. Perfect for lighting up shady basement rooms. With little maintenance, not so great for anything else. So they're allowed. Bad environment for looking and stuff. Maximum lighting, though. All right. And then the tables. It's interesting that for the server room, tables aren't included even though the servers need to be on tables. So let's grab tables. And then this is going to be like our little server table, I guess. Oh, but you can't access the lights. Okay. What if we just turn them sideways? There we go. Small or medium? Like a small server, but more medium. Why is the small server only $1,000 cheaper? The durability is worse. The flammability is the same. The running costs are more expensive, but the bandwidth is 5 times better for the medium server. The second question is, how do I know how much server space I need? Server 0. How do I change the name of a server? So 250 megabits per second, 1 count, 0% load, 0 processes, no electricity, no fallback. Select the fallback. All right. I guess I don't need to use that room for a fallback. Also, how do you know how big your room is as far as the industrial ventilation goes? Is there an overlay for room size? It's 32 square meters. Okay, so this is more than enough ventilation for that. Okay. Do I need to wire these to the computers, or is that sort of just done in the background, more or less? Let's change the wall. Server room is going to be as basic as it comes. Very basic. No need to be fancy in here. There seems to be a fair amount of game dev simulation games. I wonder if there's a list of good ones somewhere. I actually have one for you. Here it is. Hope that helps. Thank you. What an oddly specific thing to have on hand. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. I wonder what name Etel is going to come up with if he decides to make a digital distribution service. I mean, is distribution not good enough? Okay, that's not. Imagine being one of the tenants here watching the building slowly get taken over. Was this not a... Do people not live in this apartment like normal people? I like that it was just like an empty building forever, apparently. Nobody ever lived here. Okay, so let's just start with this. I do want to change the table color, though. Maybe it's a good time to try the black table. Yeah, it looks good. Because then I can see the servers on top of it with more contrast. Perfect. I don't think we need a clock in here, but I feel like every room in the 1980s has a clock, you know? They just do, right? That's just the way things are. Now, where is the chat? Where's the core team? Are they in a meeting? There's no one in the office. And the artist is asleep. Oh. One classy doge is here, also asleep. So what you're saying is, it's time to begin a new game concept. Because we've got updates for audio being worked on. Well, I guess we could just have the core team help push that out. Because I feel like the audio update is going slowly. Servers go on a table? Yeah. They just go on a table. Chad, what if I just told you, what if I told you a rack is a table and a shelf had a baby? Think about it. I like that you can actually hear the noise in this room, too. Audio update is complete. Good job. So, we have a couple options here. We have maxed audio's tech level. Good job. So for example, if I want to update Zombie Red to 1983 with, I like that it picks your dev teams that are currently not doing stuff. It's actually pretty smart about that. I should be able to use Ink Studio, but I should be able to use my own audio tool, which is the highest level tech here. I mean, it's tied, you know, with sound. We're current at least. And we can bring our game up to date as well. Let's actually just do the core team only. And I want the audio tools team to start porting audio tools, I think. Okay. Because there's 600,000 users on Tigerface. Oh, yeah, I didn't. Okay, I gotta select the SCM. You're right, 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 you're right. Hold on. Cancel. This is new, okay? This is new. There's a lot going on here. Audio, Tigerface, okay. Wait, what do you... Wait, audio, okay, Tigerface. What do you mean? Where do you choose SCM? He can still add the server in the list on the right with a button. But where do you do it from here? It's on the update. Oh, okay, I can add it to Zombie Red, not to the port. All right, sorry. You guys confused me. You should be the ones apologizing. All right, core team, update Zombie Red with Server 0, who I don't know how to change the name, with Ink Studio and my own audio tool. There you go. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Apologize. Now apologize. Chat, less back seating, more alien pleasing, okay? Less back seating, more alien pleasing. Thank you. Much appreciated. You have to choose quality over quantity, okay? Make your one back seat important. Gamers, Christmas time is almost at hand, and I probably have crunch time for marketing. We're gonna take them off of crunch. Well, we'll take them off of crunch after the day's over. I'm gonna start allowing audio tools, core, and support to go home earlier. Support is all caught up, actually. They're doing great. Yeah, you guys can all go home. Have a Merry Christmas. Not you, marketing. You guys stay. Wait, why are you asleep? You guys are done? Go home too. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Wait, I just told you to come in 2 hours earlier. Merry Christmas. I told them to work 12 hours. Huge mistake. All right, yeah, you guys can go home. I don't think it's registered that I told them they can go home. How do you send them home? They want us to do marketing for GoFriend 3 and Next OS 4. Let's take a look at the companies behind them. Prime Frath and OneBait. Next OS 4 just came out, huh? And they just moved 8,000 units? Quality good? Creativity inspiring. GoFriend 3 is a console that just came out. They've got 1,200 active users. It's this console's outstanding. GoFriend 3 is outstanding? Inspiring creativity? What's its competition? The competition is itself, the GoFriend 2 and the J-Unit Connect. J-Unit? Not the G, not G-Unit, J-Unit. Okay. When did the J-Unit come out? Okay, J-Unit is great, but the GoFriend is outstanding. Chat. I'm gonna mark it. Hold on. Mark it for the GoFriend 3 brand new console. Accept. And then, oh, hold on. I didn't see if I could buy stock. I got a little cart before the horse there. Who owns this? Prime Frath. There's a lot of Prime. Okay, Prime Frath has 60% of their shares are listed. When I was looking at this game on Steam and I saw screenshots of them with like 5 windows open, I was like, are you really gonna have to open 5 windows at any point? Or are they just opening all the windows to show you how many different windows they have? And now I see that, in fact, the answer is yes, there does come a point when you start buying company stock where you do need like 5 windows open at the same time to figure out what's going on. That's insider trading, baby. Hold on, are you saying I'm supposed to just take a marketing job without investing in myself? That's not insider trading. That's just believing in you, man. Like, for that to be insider trading, I would have to have a guarantee of improving their sales and therefore their stock price. But I'm just a guy. I'm just a visionary guy with a company. It might go down. It's a 50-50. Either it works or it doesn't, okay? So how can you say that's insider trading? That's assuming my marketing is gonna work. We don't know that. Right? What if it fails and I tank the stock? What if I market so badly that we go viral and we make their company worthless? You never know. All right, they have, I gotta be careful with what button I click here, because they have $52 million. Their stock, why is this, the stock is tanking? Is it? That's before I started marketing their outstanding new console, though. What are their IPs? What's in their portfolio? Why are there other okay, this is just the lead designer, Dudley. Dudley's got 3 consoles under his belt, okay? And they've all been great. Or better. This is the best one. GoFriend 3 is the best one. They haven't profited on it yet because it's brand new. They've only sold 1,200 units. I wish I did this before the end of the day. Just buy the company. Bro, do you know how to do math? Do you know 30 plus 20 is 50 million and I have $40 million? That's, I don't know if you knew this, but 50 is more than 40. It's the 80s. Loans are cheap. Okay, but what if Dudley leaves the company? Take out a $10 million loan. All right, he's developed stuff for different groups of people. That's what's confusing me, right? Dudley developed a console for Prime Frath, and then an RPG for Space Love, and then a console for Prime Frath. So if he leaves the company, this company is probably worthless. That's the issue. How do I see more information on Prime Frath as a whole and not just the lead designer guy? Probably products? Okay, Prime Frath has made a great, and now outstanding console. The GoFriend 1, 2, and 3. Hire him and then buy the company assets and IP for cheap. How do you snipe lead designers from other companies? It's not payoff employee. Make an employee quit amicably, avoiding any possible negative consequences. That's for a different thing. The weird grinning guy next to his name. Dude's salary is $10,000 a month. He demands upfront cost of $4.3 million to breach his current contract. He wants a fixed rate. Exclusive lead designer, will not work as anything other than a lead. Wants luxury meals every day worth $3,000 a day. A private office all to himself. And 5% of the gross revenue of every product that they design. They have like maximum skill in 2D editor, games, operating system, and audio tools. His actual skills are 3-star 2D designer, 3-star audio designer, 2-star systems designer. He is 93% creative, super focused, modest, quote unquote, by the way. Modest, by the way. And then he's good at HR, automation, socialization, and multitasking. Modesty equals $3,000 lunch. Yeah, his designer base skill is very high. So if he only works as a lead designer and nothing else, that means he will design products for me. But then once it's out of the design phase, he's ready to design the next product. He won't actually program or art on anything. So he would have to be a constant just designer on every product. Literal idea guy, yeah. He'll do like the iterations, right? He'll do like iteration 1, 2, and 3. If I'm understanding it correctly. Up to 4 iterations. This seems like your main dude's rival. Yeah, I think let's leave him there. And let's just bet on the GoFriend 3. Okay? Let's just bet on GoFriend 3. Because their main competition is like a good console that's gotten some reach. But we're about to start marketing for GoFriend 3 as of January. We might need to expand our marketing and PR department. All right, so here's Prime Frath. They released some decent consoles, but their shares are worth a lot. Their stock price is down. I'm surprised there's not like a chart for the stock price, other than their individual cash flow. It just says how much it went up and down by. Total. Aren't those other companies? Yeah, they have the stock. I'd be buying it from them. One company has 25% of the stock, and the other company has 35.7% of the stock. So if I wanted to buy 25% of Prime Frath, I have to spend 21 mil. That's big money. That's huge money. Chad, am I getting into the console stock? Are we gonna start hardware, or do we want to be a game dev? What kind of visionary are we? But also, they've been making some banger consoles. If we just own stock in the console, maybe we'll know what's coming ahead of time, you know? So we can... Actually, that's a great point. Company detail. When you have... I'm trying to figure out... When you own more than 25%, you don't have to pay royalties when using this company's tools, operating systems, frameworks, or patents. This also works the other way. We also get to use research before anyone else. If you own more than 50%, you can try to buy them out. Okay, so if we look at, like, research. Are they doing any research? Prime Frath is researching 3D. Estimated Q1 1987. So, if we have stock in Prime Frath, we'll get access to their 3D tech before anyone else. That's 1985 tech, yes, which is currently 2 years further along than the current highest is 1983. That is available. If I wanted to research my own, it would take 10 level 3 3D designers with a 3% royalty. And that's just to start researching 1986 tech. They'll be done in 1987, Q1, which is a year from now, basically. And they're gonna do more research. Okay, Chad, I'm talking myself into it. You know what? Let's go rogue. I'm gonna buy out Trimist Corp. How much are they per share? You can't buy one share. Well, where's like the per share? One share is $71 right now. Okay. It says top left. Oh, right there. Okay. $21.5 million. Their stock is down 12%. Chad, I have $19 million left. They better not go bankrupt. And then I need a little bit more to have 25%. All right, I have 25.3% of Prime Frath Interactive. Okay. My money is gone. They are paying me $100,000 a month, which is a drop in the bucket compared to 22 mil. To market GoFriend 3, but if we market it and it's very successful, then how does the stock price go up? They just have successful products and it just, like, simulates the stock price going up? Also, dude, if you were gonna buy $21 million of a stock in one buy, I'm not sure it would have been that easy. Because the company would just be like, no, I don't want to sell that to you. I would like to keep my stock, actually. I think the stock price is based on their current balance. Interesting. Okay, so yes, we are marketing the thing. Was there something else I needed to do? All right, crunch hangover is bad. I need to check my stock of my goods. No teams are on crunch. Everyone's on normal time. Time to get over crunch. So out of my products, we're really only marketing 3 of them. 70,000 of our game. I'm gonna want more. Like I believe in my products. So I'm gonna buy another 30,000. Audio, we've got 30,000 in stock. It's good. You're never gonna sell as much of an audio tool as a video game. I understand that. We got 75K of our classic extraterrestrial enemies. Looks good, dude. Oh yeah, I wanted to check on the server. Okay. What's another name for core server? We're gonna have to have multiple server clusters, probably. Mainframe? Okay. That works. We're definitely gonna want more servers, 100%. For different like a server for each. Do you need different servers for different projects? We'll see. It's gonna be some experimenting. This could just be the backup if we wanted. But yeah, we could also do the backup over in this room. And that would be great also. All right, Christmas is over. I'm not removing the trees till February. They can stay. Dude, I'm excited. We just spent half of our money. You're heading for bankruptcy! Minus 19 million! The game is alarmed! The game is very alarmed. Alright, I'm continuing to buy up everything that One Floor puts out, but they're only doing... I wish I could auto-buy. Cybersecurity, Mommy, Fargman, and Mary Skipper are out sick. One support, one accountant, one audio. Also, it's January. We're gonna owe taxes. Much less this year, 1.6 mil. It was not a successful year. We owed 3.7 million the previous year, and this is 1.2 million cheaper. Much cheaper. As far as our game releases and stuff go, chat, it's not looking good for Zombie Red. I think it's gonna spike once we port. We have 2 ports coming out. We only have it on 2 operating systems so far. However, there is one upside. This game is $12 more per unit than our previous games, which is more than 20% price increase for all its new features. Is there a Y2K in this game? I don't think so. I don't think so. Audio is also plateaued. And we're getting a lot of refunds still. 25 to down to 21%. A lot of refunds. We need more beta time for these. For future releases. But yeah, I've got port for audio, port for Zombie Red, and then the what's the video? Video Tools is porting Zombie, audio is porting audio. That's confusing. And then what is the core team doing? Updating Zombie Red with new tech. All right, everybody's got something they're doing. It's wild how volatile retail pricing can be, just in general. You know, in this, but in general too. Hello, Mr. Talks. What's up, Penguin Healer? We're doing good. We just bought $20 million in stock. In Prime Frath Interactive. No big deal. I can see the change here. So we're up 0.5% on Prime Frath. This is combining the exhilaration you get from investing in the stock market in Animal Crossing. They're gonna think the CEO went crazy, dude. I just put down $26.5 million in stock in 1 month. We still have 20 million in the bank to support. Like, that's pretty good. If we didn't make any more money, we could probably afford to pay our bills for another 20 months, but we are still making money. I respect it. I dig it. The Prime Frath CEO just spat coffee. Okay, so we start marketing on their thing today, the GoFriend. We got a full marketing department, which I love. They are busy. Got a lot of things to market. All right, we're gonna take the budget down for Zombie Red to 125K. Put a little extra into extraterrestrial. We're only marketing 2D Suite by a little bit. We're gonna take most of the marketing out of that. And then audio's still at 100K. And it's only widespread, so we can go far. We can go further. Okay, accountants, it is January. It's time for taxes. And we have 10 accountants to help with that. We also have an emergency 1.5 million in our offshore account if things get really dire. Our lawyer is just sitting in their shiny office, their zebra office, not doing anything. I guess I could have them help with accounting. And then all the teams should be back. Here's Video Tools working on the Zombie Red port. Audio working on the audio port. And then the core team working on updating Zombie Red, which they're nearly done. Just like a real lawyer. Just like a real lawyer. Alright, Zombie Red is as bug-free as we're probably gonna get. We fixed, we're fixing 330 bugs. And more bug reports are coming in fast. This is version 1.2, just like Cyberpunk. 2.0, soon. Alright, launch it. Core team! You know what time it is, chat? It's time for another design. Or we could just have them help with the ports. I would rather, like, have them start working on a new game. Personally. Kraspu on the core team. We need audio and 2D programming. Probably 2D. Okay, is it time for a sequel to Extraterrestrial Enemies? What is our visionary thinking? Also, how do I tell how much space the server has? Why do we have mainframe and... Oh, because their load is 0%. Is it time for a sequel? Another adventure game? Enemy with a 3? I need water, chat. I'm gonna get some water. I can't. I need water. Give me like 1 minute. Oh. Streamer dying gamer death. Live on stream. I'm back. So, here's the plan. We didn't make a framework, did we? I can use other company. We haven't made our own framework. The Bit SDK released their own framework. And I could pay them a royalty to speed up game dev. But I'm a visionary. And they don't have dialogue trees. So we're gonna make a new framework for an adventure game. I mean, the game's called Extraterrestrial Enemies, so this is gonna be extra something. The extra engine with the two, yeah, that's good. Especially because it's EE. And that's, of course, the name of our, Why does it say server 0, SCM, mainframe? What is this for? The distinction, I mean. We're gonna make this a sequel to Extraterrestrial Enemies, of course. The game actually knows that it's gonna be a sequel. And because we're making it a sequel, we, have speed bonuses on things and features that were in the previous game. You didn't rename the other server, but what's the difference in an SCM and the server here? Server is for subscription services. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. That's for, like, turning that on, but we can't even do that yet. Anyway. Make sure we pick that. We're doing a sequel, not a new IP. We're doing our new framework so we can make more sequels in the future. 2D is going to be popular for a long time. All right, and since we already did customizable characters and dialogue trees, those get a nice speed bonus. We're going to do maximum tech. Unfortunately, we are limited by the tech of Ink Studio 3 for this, so it's stuck in 1983, but it's okay. 2D graphics, we got the advanced HUD. Now, here's what we need to do. We need to go forward a couple pages because we need to analyze the market and see what the market is currently demanding. They want graphics. They want graphics, graphics, graphics. A lot. And they also want story. At least they want story more than gameplay. So we've already got dialogue trees, which give us story. We got customizable characters, which give us a little bit of everything. We got advanced HUD, which is gameplay. We're definitely going to add post-processing for the graphics there instead, because advanced HUD's giving us some wasted interest, because there's just too much gameplay. But this is a previous feature, so I think the predecessor with the research bonus probably gonna make it worth it. And then digital exclusive music. That takes 3 stars. The problem is we're getting a lot of wasted interest with the available settings. Like, no matter what we pick. Let's just go to the next page first. Choose our tools. Make sure that they are the highest tech level. Yeah, it's Ink Studio 3. And then we actually can use audio, which is 1983. So we actually get to use our own audio editor. And I want to add some operating systems. We got NextOS. Dude, are fewer people using computers than they used to? The number of people using operating systems is diminishing, it feels like. Like, for example, FrameStop X2 sold 4.2 million units by itself in 1973. but there's fewer than 4 million active users across all operating systems. Computers are out. I feel like there were a lot more like million-plus active user operating systems before. The gaming crash is upon us. Okay. Let's use NextOS 3, Tiger Face, GameStop X4, and then the new GoFriend is the GoFriend 3 that just came out. We also know that oh my god, I can't do this many. We can sort by release date as well. Usually we do consoles after computers, but yeah, we have to do GoFriend 3 because that is our new baby. I think FrameStop X4 is sort of just on the way out. Maybe we should drop support for that. And drop support for Tiger Face. That way we can speed development along. And we'll just do NextOS 3 for 1.4 million users. GoFriend 3, we're investing in the future. And NextOS 4 just launched last month. And I think it's gonna boom. So let's go with those three. That's a good start, and then we can port from there. We just get the game out, start making money, port it, you know? Doing too many operating systems simultaneously really hampers development time. Now, the design document. We can sort of balance the design document to help adjust for the wasted interest here. Because they still want good gameplay. We definitely want, like, I think a innovative developer like Engelbert would want to try actually having recorded dialogue. Which also increases the ability for us to eventually put out an expansion pack if we wanted with more new dialogue. Oh my god, the wasted interest. Okay, well, I mean, we could go all in on the story there. That's a lot. I didn't realize it was gonna have that much power, dude. So recorded dialogue sounds like a very cool idea, but it's just muscles too much, too fast. All right, we only have 79% expected interest. We got some room for gameplay and story. But like a mixture of both. Ooh, open world? Oh my god, open world is a massive push in way too many things. No 80s Star Wars The Old Republic. I like how chat's like, 1987? That's too early for recorded dialogue. But mod support? Ah, yes. I too remember the golden days of mod support for Punch-Out, Zelda 2, Doki Doki Panic, original Final Fantasy, the Jaws game, Double Dragon, and more. Crazy amount of mod support for those games. Chat, there was no such thing as mod support in the 1980s. What happened is people just took the code and then changed it and then released mods. The developers weren't like, yes, I should make this easier for people to modify. They were just like, it was so basic that people could just take it and change it and then release a patch for it. Or like a cut version of it on a different disc, I guess, not a patch. Okay, I honestly think we just go with this. We have 94% expected interest with all the level 1 things. Anything else we add to this is pushing everything way too far up from what is expected. This is still 94% expected interest with no wasted interest, and we're iterating. Whose music is this? Oh, it's still Sims 3. Okay, scared me. We're still iterating on our previous game, so from extraterrestrial enemies, we're adding a branching story with multiple different paths, all leading to the same destination, and new adaptive music that will change depending on the situation, as well as post-processing graphics. 2D Bloom, apparently. Okay? That's 3 new features, 1983 level tech, a new story continuing the extraterrestrial enemies adventure saga. And it seems good, right? No wasted interest. It's got new features. It's got new tech. I think this is going to be solid. They say it's going to take 2 years, which I believe. Get a nice speed boost. We have too many programmers and artists, but not when we lock it down to just the core team. Engelbert's the lead designer, of course. Development team is just the core. They could actually have 1 extra programmer. Yeah, maybe in the 90s we'll have recorded voice. All right, let's send it. Oh, I didn't pick a name! I just thought it, okay. Yep. Extra. Thank you, game, for notifying me of that. We have extraterrestrial enemies. Chat wanted to name this extraterrestrial enemies with a 3. Okay, but have you thought about 3 extra? 3 extraterrestrial enemies. I had in fact not thought of that. Chat, I don't like the S at the end. I do, however, like extraterrestrial enemy with a 3. But that doesn't make any... No, that's fine. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't... That looks stupid, too. It's either that or enemies with 3 E's. Leet speak. We're inventing leet speak. We could just change the name entirely. Chat, what if we just went... You know how, like, Battlefield... No, wait, that's a bad example. What if we just started abbreviating it and started giving subtitles? Like, E.T., because it is extraterrestrial. But I understand the brand association with the movie. That's not... It's different. It's completely different. Extraterrestrial ETE. Extraterrestrial enemies. E3. Oh no. Oh no. What about Hold on, I got an idea, chat. Have you considered... it doesn't work in here. Like, you know how the third Alien movie did, like, Alien Cubed? That was one of the first movies, I think, that did, like, the little 3 up there. the third E.T. the third kind. I like that. That's a good one. All right, I think we're solid. 3 operating systems, 94%. Develop it. Time to go back to the design phase. Core team, get to work. E.T. other E. That'll be the 4th one. How you doing, boss? How you doing, boss? Feeling fired up. Great game skill, visionary director, lots of inspiration, super effective right now. 327% effectiveness. Okay, let me check the servers. When, they don't have any processes. Okay, when do they start using it after the design phase? I would assume once they actually start working on things. Chat says that that'll really speed up our process. Not as much as it will in the 90s and the 2000s, but still. Curious how the marketing will go for the GoFriend, because that's looking nice. Let's check stock. Both kinds of stock, I guess. Okay, Zombie Red has 62,000, but guess what? One of the ports should be done today, I think. Maybe. I believe in Zombie Red, I believe. All right. Chad, how you guys doing today? How was your weekend? You do anything fun? My weekend was Sunday, Monday. I played Cyberpunk 2077 and realized it has infinite content and cannot... Every time I do one side quest, I get 2 more. And I've played too much MLB The Show. And I always play it until I hate it, and then I stop playing, and then like 30 minutes goes by. And I'm like, I guess I'll play some more. I need another game, dude. There's a niche of game that my brain enjoys playing, and the games that can fill that niche are Marvel Snap, MLB The Show, Diablo, like endlessly replayable games that are just like micro dopamine hits. That's all sports games. Yeah, that's true. When you just play it until you hate it, and then you stop and you play it again anyway. Played Dark Urge and Baldur's Gate in Lethal Company with friends. It's finals week. Oh yeah, it's December. Played co-op Project Zomboid. We'll make... I mean, we made the inspiration to Project Zomboid. That's what Zombie Red is, you know? We're getting a ton of marketing deals. They want me to advertise NextOS 4 as well. I don't know if we're biting off more than we could chew for that. Marketing team's doing really well, though, but they're barely finishing the audio and GoFriend. Who owns NextOS? OneBait Interactive. Oh, yeah. 123,000 units in sales for NextOS 4. Whoo! Should have bought stock before NextOS 4 came out. Competition's crazy. They're competing with themselves. And Tiger Phase. If you're looking for good games, I hear Electronic Entertainment has some. I don't know. Are you sure you've heard of Electronic Entertainment? I'm not sure if I've heard of them. So say all the PR. Speaking of PR, actually, we don't even have time for PR. We're still marketing Zombie Red with 125K. Probably just lower that to 100K. But yeah, marketing actually has like too many jobs to do. I forgot. I was gonna look up that company in the night. Like, forgot. Stocks. How do I? How do I do it again? All companies. That's Prime Frath. What was the name of their company? One Plor? It was One Plor, I think. No, I own One Plor. I own part of One Plor. That's a different thing. That's Print and Print 2. Their designer is really creative as well. It was One Bait. Ah, they sound the same. All right, One Bait. They've got 70% of their company is available for a total of 60, 70, 80, like 85, 90 million dollars. A lot of inspiring leads. But yeah, they do computer operating systems. They had a new designer on NextOS. Ann McCarthy also did Soundscape, which made 71 million in profit. Impressive. Still has 62,000 active users. Yeah, their stock is crazy expensive, huh? Shares valued at 3,900. Baker's down because their stock seems really high. It starts at $100 and works its way up, I guess. Okay, well, we didn't finish marketing Zombie Red. Marketing team's a little busy. Did we finish any of the ports? No. Should though. Tomorrow. All right, we have stock. We did marketing. We got 2 side marketing jobs, which is hopefully building our business reputation month over month. We're getting market recognition for adventure and RPG. We just started development on a new adventure game, the sequel to the smash hit Extraterrestrial Enemies. It's got to be good. It's got to be good. You're heading for bankruptcy. No, we're not. We're good, dude. We're good. We're losing a bit of money on our One Plur Interactive. G. Lloyd is sick. New feature has unlocked. Computer operating system network, operating system automatic update, app store, and cloud backup in 1987. Wow, it's pretty early. That's cutting edge. Who unlocked that? Also, chat, who's responsible for this massive decline in sales? Who do I need to fire? Zombie Red sales are tanking. 20,000 units. I honestly just think it's because we've sold 123,000. Refunds have slowly started going down. They're still refunding at 13.7%, which seems high. But the consumer reach is not as high as it will be shortly. We've hit unavoidable on both of these. We're spending too much on marketing. Okay, let's tone down the marketing for both of these. 75,000 for Zombie Red. 25,000 for extraterrestrial enemies. 75,000 for audio. Okay. That'll go faster. Did you not buy stock? I bought a bunch of stock in other things. Unlocking cloud backups in the App Store before you have a fully functioning online service. All right, it is officially not Christmas. We still have all the Christmas trees. To be replaced. Come back out, regular plants. You guys are welcome here. One plant in the server room? No. You don't deserve it. One little plant there, one little plant there. Sure, we'll do the little baby plants. Perfect. One tree left in the break room. You would dare deprive them of Christmas? Also that's my office. But yeah. All right, everyone's coming back in. I expect a good day at work today. Also, I'm ready for a new soundtrack. Time to wake up. It's time to wake up! Oh, yeah. There are 257 queued issues for Zombie Red. Good luck, support team. And 142 queued for audio. They're like, I'm gonna make some coffee. I'm gonna get some coffee, and I'm gonna go work. Tippy-tappy on the keyboard. I like this game because it's a meters filling game. Meter filling game is fun when it's on your time. And we get to choose how all these projects go. It looks like everyone's being pretty productive. Core looks good. Audio looks good. Ports. We should get some ports done today. Zombie Red is basically done. Excellent. Okay, now we can issue some updates. There's 156 bugs for audio and 112. Let's just do a bug patch for audio and a bug patch for zombies. And we'll just have video tools do both. Where are you guys going? It's 10 o'clock. You guys are having a 10:15 a.m. lunch? Does this game run into the same problem with Game Dev Tycoon, where if your next game isn't X% better than your previous one, it sells poorly? I don't know, I haven't played Game Dev Tycoon. So I don't know. But you do need to continually iterate to some extent and probably add features over time. They do expect more things, but you can create frameworks to facilitate using a specific engine for like adventure games. And if you've done the features before, you can develop them faster for the next game because you have experience with them. So it has some of that simulated. But I don't know specifically. By the way, Miss Lissa Day, thank you for 74 months of sub. Appreciate the prime. Sorry I missed you earlier. We're gaming right now. Support's doing great, actually. They're already down to 40 bugs. I want to see the servers actually working. 2 processes, 1.3% load. Okay. So, like, I don't need server 0 right now. This one server's doing great for us. Yeah, we're doing great. Gib raise. Dude, we finished our tax report in February. Oh, man, dude, our accountants are gaming. Where are they? The accountants are up here. We got, like, 10 accountants. How much did they save me in taxes? $600,000. $600,000 in taxes. Good job, accountants. Well done. That's some big time optimization, dude. Buy some more copies. We got 80,000 here, 30,000 there. All right, the ports are done for the audio tools. I wonder if there's more things that we should be porting to. Probably depends on the release date. Like, Next OS 4 just came out. Have we not ported to GoFriend 3? Okay, yeah, we need to port to GoFriend 3, because we're marketing that, and we're trying to make the sales. We're on FrameStop X4. Yeah, okay, this is Next OS 4. So these guys just came out. They are fresh. And the GoFriend 2 has 300,000 people. I'm assuming the GoFriend 2 is not as good quality as 3. 3 is outstanding. And JUnit is even great. But only has 90,000 people, right? Ooh, their sales dropped off a cliff, dude. All right, well. This doesn't count because this is February. So we haven't seen February stats yet. Have we? Wait, what? Hang on. Hold on. Wait a second, what? Did they just forget to buy stock? They sold 131,000 GoFriends in January, but only 274 in February. What? Where did the silver bars go? Did you wake up from a coma from 4 hours ago, Donnie Dorito? We sold them a long time ago. February's not over yet. I see that, but that's sort of beside the point. 274 it's like nothing. It's a bit worrisome. Because 131,000 is really nice up front. Market reach is too low. Their consumer reach is 109 million. Potential buyers. So the sky's the limit. There's a lot of people. Maybe they just don't have enough games. Does the games that it's supported by influence the sales? Like in real life? Alright, I'm gonna go for both of these platforms since they're both new. I know Video Tools is doing kind of like everything right now. Because, yeah, we're still marketing like 60 grand a day in GoFriend 3. And it's going pretty well. But yeah, market reach is huge. Audio patch, done. Audio team might need to port their own thing. Let's do Next OS 4, because that brand new just came out. All right, more ports. More! So if we release a game for a console that's sold badly, it can be that we increase console sales and then our game market rises over time as consoles get bought because people want to play the game. Maybe. It seems like a vicious cycle, doesn't it? They didn't finish the Zombie Red update. Literally at the buzzer, dude. I should have had them stay longer today. Too late. Too late. Maybe educate some people before tomorrow. Parkside on the Audio Tools team. We need a... Well, what do you want to be educated in? Programming? Okay, Audio Tools needs more 2-star audio programmers. Ching. And there's one more person. Besides Godfiend. Actually, Godfiend might be the person now. Because Godfiend is on the marketing team. Yeah. Perfect. And we should have plenty of stock because I just bought some. Marketing for Next OS 4. I could market it. Does our marketing team have too many jobs? Can you cancel these whenever you want to? Without incurring like reputation problems? Because we're actually good on all of our marketing stuff, it looks like. Because that's another operating system that we could, if we help them sell more, we can... They're paying us to do marketing for them, and we sell them more consoles, and more people buy our game because they own the console. Right? Chat, I'm losing money. We're down 2.4% on Prime Frath. Oh dear. I believe in them. All right, let's see how the next day goes. We're hurtling towards 1990. It feels like there's an insane number of different OSs. Yeah, they're starting to like, they're competing a lot. They're competing a lot. They're trying, like the ground hasn't been found yet, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep buying. More shares. 8 people called in sick. 2 accountants. Luckily, we've already finished the tax report. 3 marketers. Not a good day for 3 marketers to call in sick. 2 video tools and an audio tool. SEMA, Snoot, Wolfist, X-Ray, Rage Arc Ignite, Bucky Jackson TC, and Machine Vision. 8 at the same time. New feature unlocked. Computer operating system can now do 3D rendering. And a product has run out of stock. I checked. Dude, I swear I checked this. We sold 900 units? What? Hold on, hold on. No, it's okay. That's extraterrestrial enemies. That's okay. We weren't selling that many anyways. But clearly there's still some demand. So I'm gonna buy 40K. Zombie Red has got more sales, but certainly not as many as extraterrestrial enemies did. There's a lot more refunds for this, and I'm not really sure why. Maybe the 220 bugs that we need to fix. It's on 4 platforms right now. Consumer reach is about 3 million. Literally unplayable. And then audio's sales went up. We just ported it. Something about 10,000 units. We're getting 17% refunds on this as well. I'm not sure why. It's good quality, inspiring creativity. I don't know what determines the refunds there. Either way, we made, what, 1.7? So we sold about 3.5 million in sales before distribution costs. We're paying a lot in marketing. We're gonna cut back from marketing. Okay, a new day. The Zombie Red update will be done. We're working on a port for Zombie Red and audio. We just took on another marketing for GoFriend 3, Next OS, and our own products. What's next? I would say we definitely want another 2D editor. The problem is we don't have a lot of space to expand, right? Because we're pretty full in here. The server, we have 1 open room. There's not a lot you can do with that. Warhammer 40K? Let's see what we're competing against. Maybe that's the issue. Who's the competition? Ah, the Tower Slam 2 released and kind of crushed us. 80% overlap. Here's Tower Slam 2. Good quality, visionary creativity. Zombie Red was also good and visionary, but it's an RPG we were competing against. I'm not really sure what affects that when you have 2 games that both come out. Maybe they have more features. They have post-processing, customizable character, recorded dialogue, open world. How is the AI releasing open world recorded dialogue with all the other features, but not having like wasted design? Because if I, hold on, like for example, if I tried to do that, right? Like game, RPG, they have mod support, dialogue trees, open world, recorded dialogue, customizable character, and post-processing. 87% wasted interest. Wasted does not decrease or increase sales, but it will future-proof your game for when demands start to rise. Okay, but what's making them sell so much more than me now? They have unavoidable marketing. Maybe their platforms? Okay, my game on the left, their game on the right. Like, I'm not on GoFriend 2, 3, or Playbase 4. In fact, we only have one operating system overlapping. So maybe that's part of it. But we're both good with Visionary, with Unavoidable. And they've sold 40,000 more units than me despite releasing after me. And have only a few more refunds than me. And they also spent $3 million extra on the game. On development. Their consumer reach is 700,000 fewer than me. How popular is the other company? I mean, maybe it's just market recognition that factors into it. The lead designer is a visionary with a lot of game skill. 22,000 to share. Woof! Yeah, they were founded in 1970, so they probably have a lot more market recognition than me. Probably this. All right, I was trying to figure out what it was. All right, video tools. Zombie Red is updated. Good job. It is maximum tech level. So video tools working on the port for the Zombie Red, audio tools working on the port for their own program, and core team is working on designing the first iteration of Extraterrestrial Enemies, the Third Kind. Everybody's got a job, except the lawyer. Question. Where is IT? Their game's also $64. I mean, I could try reducing the price of the game, but Chad says there's been mixed results on whether that actually affects sales. But I could go down to like 65 and see what happens. Will we see our first fire? Second question, do we actually have smoke detectors in all the offices? I'm not sure that we do. Where's the smoke detector? Put it by the bathrooms. Smoke detectors are for weenies. Why would you say that? Certainly want that in the kitchen. Do we have one in the canteen? We don't even have one in here. I didn't really think all this through, did I? Dangerous. Bit dangerous. Okay, seriously though, where are you? Did I not apply the time, maybe? I'm supposed to have IT coming in 10 to 2 and also 6 to 10. I have 2 full-time IT. Colby's at home. I could also assign them different rooms, but honestly, I shouldn't have to at this point. Yeah, I've got a smoke detector. It's called my nose. Good point. Market recognition plus sequel recognition are probably the biggest ones. Yeah, I would assume so. Marketing. No, we're not gonna take any more marketing because clearly we have too much. We didn't even finish marketing the GoFriend and NextOS 4 today. I'm gonna stop marketing 2D Suite entirely. And how much are we still putting into extraterrestrial enemies? I don't know, 25K? Let's go down to 60,000 for Zombie Red. 50,000 for audio. All right, I saw them. Yeah, they fixed the computer. Nicely done. They probably just accidentally broke them while they were at work. But yeah, we got two people in IT, one in maintenance, and one cleaning. The cleaning has been doing great, honestly. I haven't noticed any dirtiness at all. All right. Before the day rolls over, who... Corgi on the core team wants to get education. Corgi is a programmer. We need a 3-star 2D programmer. Oh, no, they actually want to go into design. 2D designer is good too. And then Godfiend always wants an education. Okay, Snorble is on the accounting team. That makes things easier. 3-star accountant. I think it's always worth educating when possible. At least it feels that way. All right, music. Set me free from that song. Come on, big money on stocks. Chad, it's not good, dude. This is not good. We're down 14% on Frath. Okay, it went back up to 10. And they started selling more shares. Chat, did we not have 25% of Prime Frath? How do we only have 13.8% now? Okay, you guys have got print 1 and print 2. Office software. Wow, print 2 really did not do well. Despite our marketing, it is great quality, inspiring creativity. We've only sold 126,000 units. It has gotten squashed out by Dock Manager 9. Stomped. Where is Dock Manager 9? Is only good. Print 2 is great, right? Yeah, Print 2 is better, is a better product. Yet Dock Manager 9 has sold 12.8 million in profit. That's like double Print 2. It's probably just because of market recognition. I believe in them. I believe in Dudley Shepherd. Wait, no. Sorry, that's the wrong company. I believe in Sherry Ballard. But yeah, recently we had 25% of the shares. See, we have 13.8% now. Where did the other 12% go? Did they just start printing new shares? Diluted by new issuance. Is that in the game? You can issue more stocks in the game? Aren't there like repercussions in real life to doing that? What's the repercussion here? Other than the stock is the same price. If you issue more stock, you don't just get to keep them at the same price and double your valuation. Because we paid $64 a share for this. Also, if you issue more stocks, don't you give some to existing stockholders? Am I crazy? Chat, where are the stunk market traders in chat who know what the hell they're talking about? Or have all of you just lost money on Doge when you thought that you could be a quick trader and then you realized that was a terrible idea? You guys lost all your money on AMC, probably. Stonks go up. You're thinking of a split. Yeah, I'm thinking of a split. But I'm surprised there's not like a news thing about that. Previously, there were only 4 people holding some of this pie chart. It was me, 2 other companies, and Prime Frath. So now they've released more of their total stocks, which has somehow made my total... Okay, hold on. 25 plus 20 is 45. Plus is 55, 62, 75, 77. So there's 77% of their stock. They only own 21.5% of their shares. Does the owner have less control? Yeah, they gave up some of their shares, but that doesn't explain why I have less of the total pie. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gave up more of theirs to the public, but my total slice of pie went down. I don't know. I'm very confused. 11 employees went on vacation. All right, core team's taking a vacation. 3 marketing. Rhodey is sick. You filed a tax report and saved $600,000 on your taxes. Well done, everyone. $600,000 is a lot of savings on taxes. Why is my business reputation going down? Oh, we're not fulfilling our deal. Okay, yeah, we need to raise the priority of the marketing. Anyway, chat, do you see here how I have this many shares? I can give 37.2% of my shares, but I'm not publicly listed. I don't know who am I selling them to. The public? Right after you bought, there was a message saying they issued new stock shares. I would have seen it up at the top left, though. But that can also mean they're giving some of theirs away. That doesn't mean that they're just creating it out of thin air. That means they're conceding the stock that they own of their own company. That's what I keep doing with OnePlore. OnePlore keeps issuing new stock from their own reserves, and I am buying it a few at a time and increasing my stake. Now I'm at 15%, where I started at like 12% or 11%. But yeah, like on this page, OnePlore owns their share is 85%, my share is 14.9%, right? So if they sell their shares, I buy them. And the percent stays the same, except my pie slowly grows and their Pac-Man shrinks. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, in the game department, okay, I mean, 36,000 units isn't great. We've sold about 200,000 total. It's getting more respectable. We've gotten returns under 10%. It's pretty good. Competition is a bit fierce right now. Tower Slam 2 is tower slamming us, unfortunately. Even though I tried to release before them. Audio sales are okay. Returns are bad. I don't know why we're losing so many in returns. I've patched it multiple times. I guess there's still a bunch of bugs. I'm gonna update it again. Bring the tech up. Use the mainframe. Ooh, Vector Suite, a new editing tool. And fix 119 bugs. What's up? Hi, chat. Company A has 100 shares. You buy 5. Company A issues 100 new shares. But that's not what they're doing. They're just selling some of the shares they already have created. That's why the stock price is the same. $64. That's how much I bought them for. So the price isn't actually going up or down. At least I think I bought them for $64. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Like, let's do a test. Let's just save real quick. Just do a little experiment. If I sell my own stock, not publicly listed. Okay, if I click sell, share, 62.8% of 781,952 shares valued at $100, right? That was just generated. Now, I am public. But it starts at $100. So, Shark Poke Productions and Space Left Digital just bought, yeah? There's 781,952 shares. If I buy them back, and then, hang on, if I, 29,000, is that how much I, Did I find an infinite money glitch? No, it's 29,000 regardless. So as many times as I sell them to the public and buy them back, that price doesn't change. But the number of shares is changing. So 781,000 shares, if I buy back 195, is just 781 minus 100 and... Wait, is it? All right, calculator time. 586,464 plus 195,488 is 781. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. If I sell any shares, I'm curious where it gets the numbers from. Because when I buy them back, it lowers the total number of shares. I'm sorry, chat. I know this is just like walking through mud, but I need to know how it works because it's an important part of the game. So what it looks like is, if my worth is 49,130,000, okay, if I sell shares, the percent that I sell, be it 10%, I can sell 10%. So I'm basically selling I'm selling 10% of my worth in the form of shares. In this case, $5.5 million, because that's 10% of 49, roughly. I don't know how it's not 10%, but it's close. So if I click sell, it generates shares, and it automatically values them at $100. That's the baseline. So what it's looking at is how many shares equals... See, now I'm real confused, because I just sold 10%. Yeah, and then they got 54,000 shares at 5.5 million. Yeah. So they got the 10%. And now I have the other 90%, right? But the stock price is still $100. But now what's weird is, if I sell another 10%, now it's 68,000 shares at a price of $6.8 million. You know what I'm saying? So, what is this 10% of? And why are the two numbers $1.3 million different? It's 10% of what you have left. Is 6.823... You're saying it's 10% left of... Where's my total listed? I think you have to math it out. So there's 545,890 shares times 0.9 is 491,000. Then you times that by another 0.1 to get the 10%, and that's where you get... It should be... Okay, 10% of that, chat. I'm going to show you the math here again. All right. My share is 90% of 545,000, right? 890 times 0.9. That's my share, 90%. It's 491,000, okay? So if we do 10% of that, that's 49,000 shares, not 68,236 shares. So where are the extra 20,000 shares coming from? Now, when I sell those, the total number of shares goes up because it's creating more shares. But that still begs the question, 10% of what? 10% of the whole company. Well, the whole company is only worth 54 million. So that's 5.458, which is this. We already sold 10%, and it's exactly that. But the next time we try to sell 10%, I don't understand why it's more. Sell it and see what happens. It makes me worth an extra... Now my worth is 61 million. And then my share is 80% of 614,000 shares. It looks like the sold stocks are added value. Okay, I guess the problem is you can't see what that is before you execute a trade. I mean, you can buy back, and it seems like it's penalty-free to buy back. Like, I haven't lost any money. So, I don't know. Anyway, all right. I know it's giving me more net worth, which is changing how much of a percent 10% is. All right. Sorry. I had to figure this out in case I want to start selling some of my own stock. So I can understand what I'm actually selling. It just was, I didn't know where the numbers were coming from, but now I get it. I understand it's 10% of the new valuation. It's just not showing you what your new valuation is. But it is still 10%. All right, marketers, you guys might need to stay late today. At least an hour. I don't know if you can actually change the amount that they stay day of. I think the entire core team's on vacation. We're almost done with the first iteration of Extraterrestrial Enemies the Third Kind. Your valuation should not be going up when you sell shares, though. That's where this thing is falling apart. It seems like it's counting selling the shares as making money, and based on that made money, the valuation of my company goes up. Because the valuation of my company by default, right, is... It does count stocks. Granted, we don't have any, other than the ones that we bought from other people, but like, I assume that if you're counting my balance, right, in my valuation, then by selling stock, I'm increasing my balance. And by increasing my balance, I'm increasing my valuation, which changes the numbers. That's what I think. It's just like a circle. A loop. It's because the game isn't subtracting your sold stocks from your net worth because it doesn't actually really calculate a good net worth. I don't know, chat. I just played the game. Number go up or number go down. I was just trying to figure some things out so I understood when I might want to sell my own stock. Nataruk from the audio team. You guys desperately need a 3-star 2D or audio specialist. So I'll just pick one. Dude, we are not... The money is looking grim. Not like our total money is fine. Just like Zombie Red was a good game that just didn't get the market share that we were hoping. Still need to have some stock. All right, marketing team, they finished their jobs today. Well done. GoFriend, Next OS. We have finished the audio update. Push that out. Almost done with the port to audio and the Zombie Red port. And then the core team is almost done with the design. This is a fun game. Yeah, I like this game a lot. What's up, Jim Stick? How's it going? Thanks for 14 months, by the way. Welcome. Thanks for subbing. But yeah, we are, this is how stock market goes for me in real life. Buy stock, lose money. Wait till it goes to zero. Never sell. Iron hands. Empty wallet. Pretty much. That's why I just stopped trying. New day. Hey, profits went up a little bit. One floor is always selling more shares. I got 15.3%. But the valuation's going down because they keep selling more. 7 employees. Marketing and support just went on vacation. That worries me a bit. 5 marketers gone today. Blue Squid and Mary Skipper are ill. I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks, Shimstick. Glad you're having fun. What stocks do I have? I've bought Prime Frath. Most of my stock is in Prime Frath. I've lost like $2 million already. And then One Floor, who released a product I was in charge of marketing, which is definitely not insider trading. Unfortunately, their great product was beat. Print 2, great quality, inspiring creativity. We marketed the heck out of it, but unfortunately, it was taken out by the competition. Doc Manager 9. That brand recognizability, dude. And then Prime Frath is my other one. They're in charge of the GoFriend 3, which has 273,000 active users. Now, what's funny about this is, look at the difference here, right? They've sold about half as many units as the previous console. The price is about the same, but their profit margins were 32 million for the last console and only 1.4 million for this one. So it seems like they vastly overspent on the development side of things, I guess. Because they shouldn't be that far in the hole with 300,000 plus units sold at $260. Crazy development costs. Also, Macro Cheed just bought all the shares. They own 57.6% of the company. And they just bought that overnight. Macro Cheese were 203 million. And they have 50% of their stock available. It's $102 million to take 50%. They have been releasing products since the 70s, which is before the game actually starts, including our competition. They just released an adventure game, Army Show in Heaven, and they released Kingdom Sim 2. It's one of our competitors. So, there you go. Okay, is everybody working? What are you guys supposed to be doing? Oh, you finished the port. Okay, great. Now what? How'd you find this game? I bought it like a long time ago and then was too scared to play it for like 7 months. And then I was really bored and I was like, okay, no excuse, may as well just try a new game. And it was like, whoa, it's a lot of fun. But what should Audio Tools team do now? They probably should work on a new, they can either help me Zombie Red Port's almost done as well. We really need to start working on a new 2D editor. I would like to do 3D as well, but 2D's not going to go out of style yet. Okay. A sequel to the 2D suite. Chat, what can we name our 2D suite Redux? What's wrong with the old one? But yeah, it's been in, this game's been in early access for a very long time. "2D Suite 2" would be the boring name. But it's already got a crazy name. Call of 2D? The good news is we can actually... Don't we have a pipeline that we made? We made the 2D Essentials pipeline. We don't have to pay any royalties for it. And that sort of paved the way. I wonder if the tech level of the pipeline... Increasing a tech level beyond your chosen framework will disable any speed boost for features using that tech. Are you sure you want to continue? Oh no. That's the downside of having an existing framework. It's locked in 1981. But how much time does it save? It's a 31% speed boost. You can't upgrade the framework. I'm pretty sure this 14% is just because it's a sequel. I mean, you can upgrade it afterwards, but the whole point of this is it needs to be a really high tech level. So coming up with a framework for editing software seems bad because you're just holding yourself back. For games, it makes more sense. 2D or not 2D? 2D pie. But yeah, I'm struggling to find use cases for framework unless you just got a massive dev team that's gonna make the framework and then instantly start cranking out like 4 more projects. If you just have to upgrade the tech level after the fact. Because the highest we can go is 1983. And then graphics can go up to 84. Seems pretty essential for this software type. Yeah, you don't say. "2D Suite." 2D Suite 2, T-O-O. That's gonna piss people off. 2D editor. It's also a 2D suite. All right, and then Next OS 3 is still being used by 1.3 million, so I guess we have to do that. Tiger Face is still pretty big. Next OS 4, just for future proofing. FrameStop X4 is in decline, so I'm gonna hold off on that. Just these three is good. Okay, we can actually get... let's take a look at the market right now. This is just a bad time to release a 2D editor. Basically. Everything is pretty market saturated. Design is on the way down, retouching's on the way down, but... It ain't great. Those are overpowering. They can make this, we could spend a little more dev time with some wasted interest, like we said, to try to future-proof. But it is diminishing returns. Okay, like dynamic brushes is 11% wasted interest. And I could auto balance it to 100% total interest. We're just very even keel. 100% expected interest, which is probably not good. What does Beautify do? It makes you look beautiful. This is not a feature we need. You have to have a level 3 2D programmer, and they have to be 3-star, yep. That's why. It's just a feature you can add to up dev time a lot. Okay, so it's still gonna take about a year to make, even with just 10% wasted. The downside is, it's a very full market. We're using most of the features that we had in the previous editor, but with higher level tech and fewer bugs and better design, okay? So, who's developing this? Is this gonna be the Video Tools time to shine again? We're gonna have to swap a lead over. Could use a publisher as well. They'll have to take a 13.6% royalty for marketing. Operating system exclusivity. I haven't tried a publisher. That'd be fun to try. Okay, let's go with this. What do I need? Just click develop. I'm gonna have to change the lead designer. None of these guys are good with 2D editors. Ironic. Okay, video tool team. Show me people with skill. People with skill. Okay. Chat, why did none of these people have any skill? Am I gonna have to hire someone? Like, we have people with audio tool skill. I fired the last person that had any video skill. Yeah, it's all game marketing. Not gonna happen. Lots of marketers. All right, I guess I gotta hire somebody. Well, who am I gonna replace? All right, you're going on the Video Tools team, hopefully. Office software, antivirus. They have 3D editor skill. It's pretty cool. Some 2D editor skill. Everybody here wants to make an antivirus. 2D editor! Alright, so the downside of this person is that their maximum creativity is less than 100%. It's already 84. And the upside is that they have some other design skills, but man, this is rough. They don't have any actual 2D talent. This person is probably the best bet, but they really don't like 2D editors. They like Office software. They have 3D audio, or 3-star audio, 3-star 2D, some programming, and some art. Up to 100% creativity. So when this is skill, lead designers will work up their skill in a software type when you release products they've designed. I'm gonna take a chance. Occasionally breaks your computer, really fast learner, and makes good friends. Let's give that a try. And guess what? This is gonna be your office. Got a little extra space for you. You don't sit there. Shh. Go somewhere else. Now, Laverne Hubbard, you are going to be the lead, and this will be where you work. All right. Unfortunately, they're not going to show up for work today. So I think I'm just going to pause design on that. And maybe take a contract for video tools. I don't know what else to do with them. Because they're almost done with the zombie port. But the audio tools team is bored. Do you guys need a contract too? All right, Bloody Dronko, you go, dude. Now they got a job. Video tools done with the port. You guys can have a contract also. We need to bump up that reputation anyways. So I'm choosing which team is going to lead. What is this? They expect mediocre quality. Embedded systems. All right, the Floofening, you have a chance to prove your mettle. Show me what you got. It just needs to be mediocre, so. Okay, you get money from accepting the contracts. We don't really need that money, but I need them to do stuff and improve our rep. And it improves their skill at the same time. All right, gamers, it's late. It's 11 p.m. I would like to stream tomorrow, and it's been 8 hours today. So we're sort of in between projects regardless, because we have these other offers. Lots of marketing offers. Design for next OS 5. See, here's the thing. That sounds cool. We could probably do that. Operating system design. However, I feel like we're only getting paid $44,000 a month, which is like $400,000 a year, and they're gonna get like $10 bajillion. Do you get more money for over-delivering? No, but it probably boosts your reputation a little bit more. Business rep's pretty important in like 3 different aspects. The quality of the applicants who apply to join your company, the contracts and deals you receive, and how many subsidiaries you can own. I came right back at the end to stream. Good job. Good job. All right, audio tools is already basically done. I'm just gonna finish this out. The creativity of Bloody Drongo has been narrowed down to 72 to 80%. Honestly, that's not bad. I mean, you're not a super genius like I hoped you would be. But you're still pretty talented. And we filled the contract with outstanding quality. So we only have to get it to this blue line, which is pretty easy. All right, marketing is finishing their job early. I need to buy some copies. Let's get 47,000 of the zombie red. Let's get... We have 9,000. How many are we selling of this? It's not bad. Like 10,000 units? Okay. We'll get 20,000 total. And yep, we're golden. 2 people want an education. New Geo on support team. Level 2 support tickets coming soon. And who is it besides Godfiend? Invlux on the video tools team. Cool, they're getting XP from doing the little tiny projects, which is nice. And are you an artist first? Oh, it's actually in design. Interesting. They want to be a 1-star designer. We need some systems and hardware designers. Let's do hardware. But yeah, I gotta at least get us to the end of the day, because I have to know. You know what I mean? I like starting after midnight so I can see the stocks and stuff. More fun that way. "12 employees went on vacation." Also, stop selling shares. Accounting and marketing. Oh god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 marketers. I guess that's not bad. 2 support. We keep losing stock of extraterrestrial enemies, even though I swear I check it. I guess I'm looking at this instead of this. There we go. 50,000 copies. Our stocks are down. We're losing money. So sad. Profits are down. We lost 1.5 mil from this month to last month. We're still doing okay. What playlist is this? This Fury soundtrack. It's a good one. Okay. When we return, I think it's gonna be time to build our own, like, office soon, or just move, because... Making sure that saves before I do anything crazy. This is where we can move into, right? We're in the apartment. There's a skyscraper and hardware. Skyscraper is like this, dude. Front door. Rectangles. And bathrooms? Potentially. Bathrooms or storage closets. As far as the eye can see. Very tall. Easy to copy paste. Because the apartment is... There's about 33% more area. The leased area is 35 square meters. Skyscraper is 56. That's like 50% more leased area. And then the hardware Inc. is like 6x building area. But like almost 3 times leased area. What will you build top floor? I don't know. I'm not sure I'm gonna move here. I'm just looking at it. Talks, any interest in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader? We actually already played it. We streamed it. We played it in beta. It was okay. I was kind of not sure how I felt about it. I will say that I think CRPGs have been spoiled. Oh, this autosave, stinky. And not having fully voice-acted CRPG is hard now. That's almost like a must-have feature for me. So I don't know. We'll see. I definitely think some people will like it. I don't know if it's going to be my thing. Chat was kind of meh on it as well when we streamed the beta. I definitely don't think it's going to be a bad game. My guess is it's going to be... I'm thinking like 7.2 is my rating. Like not my review, but like that's my guess for like Metacritic. My guess is it's gonna be a 6.8 to a 7.2, somewhere in there. I think that it might be a case of bitten off a lot, and I'm not sure if they can chew it all. So we'll see. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Catch you later. Chat, I'm gonna send you on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Nomac playing some City Skylines 2. Hey, Sherman, that's an 8-hour day of work you just did. Hey. It is, yeah. In my cubicle. Now I'm gonna go eat food. Alright. Get out of here. Nomax playing City Skylines 2. Designing a city. I don't know if we're gonna play more of this tomorrow or we're gonna do some variety. I'd like to do some variety. I just don't have any other thing I want to play. It's kind of the issue. But it might be fun to try like an office build stream. Could be cool. So we'll see. I'll think on it. I'll surprise you. Maybe surprise you with more of the same. But we've streamed this game, what, 4 times? We could, that's not that much. Compared to some other things we've played. Like 10 Hearts of Iron streams in a row. Appreciate you guys. Go give Nomax some love. Good night, I'm out. Peace. See you next time. Come back tomorrow like 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Good night.